And now, Jinx and Electo begin the serenade of small shadows. Ba-da-dum, bow, ba-da-dum, bow. Pissing all by yourself, handsome? Hello, 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 lackeys. I hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated. You know, the whole usuality of things. Let me get a bit of a background vibe kicking for us here. I'm in a bit of a weird mood. Like, I'm kind of energetic, but at the same time, I'm like weirdly tired. I don't know if any of you have ever been like in that sort of vibe before. Alrighty. Well, since none of you seem very talkative this evening, you little lurkers, I see you. You think you can hide from me? You ain't getting away from anyone's gaze here. I'm pansexual. That's my favorite meme about the word gaze, like their vision, is their petrifying gaze. Hey, I'm pansexual, says Medusa as she just like turns them to stone. I see nothing. Oh shit, not that one. There we go. You're right. I don't see anything. I'm about as blind as this blindfold makes me. I like never use this toggle. I don't entirely know what the point of it or purpose of— oh, it's like sunglasses. But wait, I also just have those. The conundrum grows ever further. I don't even, like... a lace blindfold is the dumbest thing. It's cool, but like, what is the purpose? Like, if it's just for style and aesthetic, go for it, baby. If it's like an addition to your collection, hell yeah. But what— I'm just trying to fathom any level of tactical capability that would come from this. Anyways. Ah! Well, at least I'm not blinded by my own head baldness. Where are we at here? There we go. I was trying to figure out where the hell it was at. Like, never use that toggle, so I have no clue what button it even is. I just started hitting my usual buttons. But, alright. Let's go ahead and get into our tradition for the evening here, as we do have a couple shorter videos and one fairly longer one, so... let's go ahead and... Blamo. Hold on, I'm gonna put on something a little less crazy. For background vibes. Because that song's sick and all, but it is too high energy, and I'm gonna continuously be beatboxing along with it. And I think you Lackeys would get tired of it. What? Did I not? Oh, there it is. There we go. Bring back the good old John Johnny's restaurant from later, alligator. I'll just crank it down a little. Perfect. Okay. Now, for tonight's first tradition video, you Lackeys who were here last stream might recognize the name Studio Wrong, but this is the company, or the same channel, that made that Bloody Mary pilot episode that I like fell in love with and was laughing I liked that shit so much I was showing it to Carnix after stream because he wasn't here for the main stream. I'm not even joking. But I think this is because the other one came out only a few days ago. This one's a year old. So I think this is like pre the story we know. And from what it looks like at the very beginning here, with with her down here doing a ritual, my guess is this is probably when Sika was summoned. So it's kind of like a trailer to the pilot, I think. Prequel, whatever. But without further ado, Let's see what exactly is going down with the collision. Oh, wait, is there not English? Okay. So it's gonna be in Japanese. I'll turn it up slightly. At least I think that's Japanese. It sounds like it. It might be a different language. The collision.
Hey guys!
Summoning a demon? I had a feeling. Magic circle. A wicked heart. Ooh, I like blood. It's my favorite drink. Aw, come on. Tomato juice is gross, dude. Tomato juice is like diet blood. No one likes that shit. Except maybe Marceline. I think Marceline would like it. Just starts fucking swiping. Oh. Delayed activation. Don't worry. All wizards suffer from delayed spell activation one time or another. Oh, that's sick. The, like, silence is deafening, almost. I know I've got my own music going, but... And I don't want to turn it up more, because if it gets loud, it's gonna get real loud. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh fuck, you better run. That's the type of shit that's like gonna try and impale you. Goodbye. I think that is Japanese. The demon awakens from her long and terrible slumber, ready to seek the blood of those within her grasp. Very much within her grasp, though. Bambi. No, it's the prequel. I had a feeling it was a prequel to the, Yes, yes, yes. So this is a prequel to before the pilot thing we watched last stream. Sika! Hello. I mean, at least they got it on recording of her just like, oh. Well, you know, she's not stuck in the ground anymore. Okay, she might have been.
Hey guys!
So this time I'm gonna show you a real demon. Check this out. Just in a fucking rocking chair, knocked out. What do I do now? Okay, okay. You know what? They knew what they wanted to make from the beginning. And they fucking have already delivered with just the pilot. I'm so excited to see where that series is gonna go. Like, if I can, I'm legitimately going to be watching the videos of it on YouTube on stream as they come out. I'm like Amazing Digital Circus levels of hype for this. I hope that it pans out. Fucking hell. I did a bunch of singing at work today, so my voice is a little rough around the edges tonight. Apologies. even before that, I feel like I've seen the characters before. The demon one keeps making me think of the character from Deltarune. I don't remember the character's name because I only ever played the very, very, very beginning of Deltarune. I never got, like, even past the part where you're in school. But I remember there being a character that kind of looked like her.
Hey, listen.
The disappointment when I heard episode 9 will be in theaters. It'll probably also be on YouTube. Don't worry. It's movie length, so it makes sense that it would be in theaters, because if it is that length, you may as well show it in theaters as well. But odds are, when it comes out of theaters, you're probably going to be able to watch it on YouTube for, like, free. At least my fingers are crossed. If not, then I guess we'll have to watch it separately. Sad day. 2 weeks after. Okay. Well, I probably won't be able to see it in theater myself, so, you know, there's a plus side on that. But up next we have The Catastrophic Downfall of the Internet's Favorite Peanut by Super Mega. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm pretty damn sure I've seen a couple of this dude's videos before, because he looks familiar as fuck to me. But I don't think I've ever watched one on the channel, and I don't think I've watched one of him recently. So I'm curious to see what's going on here, because I do know that he's like a fan favorite, like, funny haha dude. So I feel like it's gonna get spoiled for me, which is why I don't like it going to theater first. Yeah, spoilers are hard to avoid, but my biggest rule of thumb is if someone starts talking about it in any way, shape, or form, or I even, like, see characters in a meme that I'm scrolling past, immediate skip. I'm not even listening to a single sentence, immediate skip. If I see their names, skip. If I see the words, The Amazing Digital Circus, skip. Like, that's what I'm gonna be doing to try and avoid it. God, my voice is really rough tonight. Apologies. But let's see what exactly is going on with a certain peanut.
There was a time when everyone and their mother knew my name.
Gamer for what?
The gamer for God.
Is that real?
I was a disciple of the digital age, bringing the gospel to gamers.
Dude, epic rap battles of history are too fucking good. Are they, like, still good? Because I haven't been keeping up. Like, do they still make them? 1. Are they still good? 2. Because, dear lord, these were peak back in the, like, origin days.
Spreading the word of a so-called loving God. And for my efforts, I was rewarded. Followers, influence, but most importantly, and what I cherished above all, a yearly press pass to E3, the most epic and exclusive gaming convention in modern history.
I think we are,
Everything
yes.
was peaches and cream.
I think we are.
Or so I fooled.
I think he's playing the definition of the fool, putting himself in the shoes of the person he's criticizing, and then criticizing himself. That's my guess.
Actually thought. Without warning, the Lord cast a plague upon the earth, canceling E3 forever. I didn't take it well. All my years of dedication and service clearly weren't enough for him. From that day on, I vowed to make God regret ever crossing me.
He's become the blasphemous sheriff. Imagine someone just makes a blasphemous sheriff that is like everything like the goddamn faithful sheriff does wrong, he does correctly, and just like throws it the other direction. Not the hat? Yes, the hat, sadly. Wait, do I have... Hey, the hat! I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the tilt on mine adds like the whole difference. When you have it on straight, it looks weird, but when you got it with that like, it got that swang to it, then you know that something's up.
Thing is, I should have known God wouldn't go down without a fight. His curses upon me only grew in number, smiting me left and right. Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Is that a Wingding shirt? Oh no, that was the Faith shirt with all the holy symbols from different religions. I was like, why does that look familiar? I think my dad has that shirt. Jesus versus Roman
Now,
soldier.
I sit alone, eating my buttered noodles with rice. It's funny what a young man recollects, 'cause I don't remember being born, I don't recall what I got for my first Christmas, and I don't know when I went on my first outdoor picnic. But
Okay.
I do remember the first time I heard the funniest voice in the wide world. A peanut? Talking? Am I smoking crack? I couldn't believe it. After
I will say, like, the main reason that I haven't watched any of the Burnt Peanut in a while is because, like, as cool as they are, his, like, animations that he does between, like, each queue up and everything, right? And, like, all of, like, they're cool. And his brother apparently makes them for him, which is even cooler, and he, like, pays him for him, basically. Like, that's sick as fuck. But I'm sorry, my ADHD does not go beyond a certain point unless I am zoiked the fuck out that day for some reason. Like, and all of those different animations and, like, animated, like, music video bits, it was actually a little too much for me. And I heard someone describe it the other day in the perfect way. It's the Subway Surfers in the corner, but for, like, more older generations and like FPS gamers, if that makes sense. It's the sort of stuff, like, not to diminish it by any means, but it's the sort of thing where it's there to help keep your attention, help keep you engaged, keep you, like, wondering what's coming next sort of thing, right? Those are like the 3 tenets of Subway Surfers. So but it's like, it got to a point when I was watching one of his streams that I was like, okay, I can't handle this anymore. I need to find a different video. Doesn't he hate VTubers? That's why he calls himself a PTuber. I don't think he hates VTubers. I think he's made some brash and bold statements that some people probably feel like are more or less of a bold and brash and more of a belong in the trash, but I don't think he hates VTubers. 'Cause, I mean, to put it simply, I think he used to do normal facecam streams for a little while, and then he picked up the, like, Peanut model, and I think he understands what VTubing allows and what it enables, especially with his animations and stuff. The thing is, when you sit down and call VTuber fans the ones that are being, like, belligerent and mean-spirited and refuse to accept any of your fan base might have been doing something that you didn't condone, and then proceed to call them all 40-year-old men in 13-year-old anime character, like, models or whatever, and lump all of them together like that, it doesn't look good. It may not be what he meant to do, but it really doesn't look good. I'll say that for damn sure.
living in the shadow of my past for crack? I couldn't believe it. After living in the shadow of my past for years, this little nut sparked within me what had long lain dormant. Happiness. True, pure happiness. And from that moment on, I was eating nothing but the burnt peanut for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All day, every day.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking driving, watching
could
a
you
peanut
blame me?
animation.
All the earthly possessions that I so coveted, he had. Buttloads of fans, respect from his peers, and a biting sense of humor so witty, it could take the
Oh,
great
what the
Carlos
fuck, bro?
Mencia's breath.
I'm gonna be so honest with you. Like, I'm a messy eater, but when you're taking a bite and then you, like, open your mouth so wide that shit you bit off falls out of your mouth, that's when I draw the line. Like, I'll get messy. I'll get, like, sauce on my face. I'll get my hands, like, dirty. But, dear fucking lord, if you bite something, chew it and swallow it.
The way.
I was not ready for that. That threw me for such a fucking loop, dude.
I had finally found the will to live again. All
Fucking
thanks to the
letting
burnt
the demons
peanut.
out from within.
But of course, like all good things, it couldn't last forever.
I think he's involved. The one you're
Tragic
talking about
scene
is
at
in
an
the
Arizona
thumbnail,
gun
Heyya.
show. Beloved Twitch streamer The Burnt Peanut is dead after accidentally discharging a loaded 12-gauge shotgun as he was looking down the barrel to inspect it.
It's out of ammunition.
The loud gunshot sparked an immediate chain reaction as the remaining attendees opened fire on one another, each believing to be the hero in an active shooter.
It's just like the fucking Kingman scene where like the dude activates the SIM card. Wham, 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 and all the people just start massacring each other left and right. Oh my fucking god.
Situation. Our thoughts and prayers go out to those involved.
It's a tragedy for me to see the stream is over, and I never will forget the games you played. None, I'm gonna miss you.
Without the burnt peanut to distract me from my sad, pathetic life, I was once again reminded of everything I had lost. Was
We're
there
back
truly
here.
nothing left for me on this flat earth? No gods? No peanuts? Just an empty vacuum that was waiting for someone to take advantage of the situation?
Oh nope, there's a new peanut.
Like Caitlyn Jenner's Cadillac Escalade barreling towards the rear end of a white Lexus, it hit me. If I wanted to be back on top like the good old days, I had to think like a peanut. No.
There is no fucking way that is the one word you locked onto, Flagrare. God damn it.
I had to be a peanut. I had to be the peanut.
Not everyone is well endowed in the chesticles, okay? Some of us live with
Welcome
some
everyone
flat
to my
justice.
first stream as the Epic Peanut. This is gonna be good.
It was
Epic
shockingly
peanut,
easy.
dear
Hell,
lord.
even a caveman could do it. As long as I was hiding behind the image of a silly peanut, my existence as a miserably obnoxious grown adult ceased to exist.
You know, Chad, I have a saying.
Okay, I don't know if I follow with that saying.
Saying epic slurs? Oh yeah. Dog whistling? Bazinga! Comedy was finally legal again.
Mr. Epic Peanut, why is the stream lagging? Okay. First off, it might be because you're living in some destitute third world fucking country. So if you're having a problem with your internet or something like that, maybe, blame your sticks and stones house. Fuck.
Better be careful, Peanut. You keep talking about houses You keep talking about houses made. Fuck! You keep talking about houses made of sticks and stones, and the big bad wolf is gonna come and blow you. Be careful, my dude.
Anyways,
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend you? Well, what the heck are you gonna do about it? Beef with a freaking peanut? I was flying high in my Superman socks. And if things kept going this way, I could even see myself at the top of the charts. The streaming charts. But then,
Oh.
he showed up.
Well, howdy, everybody. It's the faithful sheriff.
It's
and I'm
him.
live right now
It's
on
him.
Twitch.tv.
A second
Everyone
peanut had hit
run!
the Twitch towers. Some false prophet who called
How have I never noticed that joke sitting right in front of me all this fucking... I was not ready for that. It's been sitting right there the whole fucking time. You hit it the one place the world's greatest detective would never look, right under their big fucking nose. God damn it. And anyone who gets that reference is a real gamer.
himself the faithful sheriff? A desperate loser pathetically attempting to siphon away my audience by
Talking
blatantly
about the
copying my
reference to
peanut stick.
to hiding
I
the
mean,
thing
come
under the
on.
world. Yeah.
Why can't there be two peanuts in existence?
And to make matters worse, he partnered with my arch nemesis, God, the Father Almighty, maker of heaven and earth.
Grrr.
And the only reason God joined his side in the first place was to make me jealous. And I was jealous. Very jealous. Very, 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 very jealous. If God was willing to stoop so low to partner with this copycatting legume, then it was time to fight fire with fire. So I penned an anonymous letter to a coven of Jezebel's wickedest witches from
Jinx should
Etsy,
become a
commissioning
walnut
them to
tuber.
strike down God for his
I'm not even joking. If you lackeys, like, if you lackeys somehow find a walnut VTuber model for purchase, I might be tempted. I'm gonna be the oh, we need a name. I need name ideas for my walnut persona. Jezebel Witches? Is that the name you're suggesting, or is that someone who has a fucking walnut model?
betrayal. With their mystic powers and strong connections to the Mossad,
Oh,
it was
duh.
only a
I'm
matter of
stupid.
time with their witches from Etsy.
Wait, what are the Jezebel Witches? I realized that it was from the story, like a split moment. What the fuck? Hold on. I need to look this up, because this is like something that we need to... This is deep lore. Jezebel Witches? What are the Jezebel Witches? What the fuck? Someone was paid... What the fuck? That's the weirdest connection to ever have, just floating around wildly with Charlie Kirk. Just, yeah, we paid some witches on Etsy to, like, curse her. Is it weird? I mean, it's strange. Yeah, it's just like, huh? Like, oh, I threw some salt in the air and got paid $30 and you're investigating me?
Commissioning them to strike down God for his betrayal. With their mystic powers and strong connections to the Mossad, it was only a matter of time before my prayers were answered.
I don't know. I don't know, like, anything in the political sphere until it's brought to my attention.
Now, with no nut to stand in my way, I reach new heights I never knew possible. I was untouchable. As my influence grew, so did my connections. My Fortnite Friday series started reeling in the big fish. And banger after banger soon led to the biggest
Fortnite
fish of
is
them
such
all.
a
The collab of the
fucking
century.
game.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Yeah, the F stands for freaking.
You should bring that white ass over to the White House.
Wait, say that again?
I was just inviting you to the White House.
That's right.
What? Why is that? Dude, that is the most accurate recreation I've ever heard in my life. I'm sorry, but it really is. Like, I am fucking flabbergasted at how accurate that is.
Me, the epic peanut, went to the White House. And did I mention I was awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom? I was truly at the top of a social triangle. But unfortunately, triangles also have a bottom.
Dude, your chat's freaking out.
Yeah, people have been telling me to check my socials, and I'm too busy playing the game.
You might want to check X, the everything app.
What?
The everything
right
now.
Oh, okay.
Dude, is that your penis?
Wait,
What the fuck? Oh, right.
Oh, shit.
Yo, dead ass, is that real?
The problem with this is no everyone fall for it, it's real.
Pino, what the fuck?
Chat, tell me that's not real, on God.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, that was something that someone actually did to the faithful
troublemakers
sheriff.
took my VTubing peanut model and photoshopped some other man's penis onto it. Not to mention the epic peanut doesn't even have a penis. He's a peanut, gosh dang it! And to make matters worse, they posted it on the internet so the whole World Wide Web could see. What the deuce?
As quick as they came, they left. In droves. It all spiraled before I had time to even understand it. I was nothing more than a passing fad. A joke. Like Jared Fogle before Subway.
Screams.
So what do you guys think about this game? Be honest. Is it even worth...
Wait, that looks familiar. What is this game? Oh, wait a minute. This is a free card game on Steam that I played years ago, dude. Fucking years ago. Maybe I'm wrong, but it really looks like it was like angel and demon focused, and there were different factions for each of the colors of mana. I had a really strong deck. What the fuck? Hold on, no. I'm going to my Steam and I'm looking at my Steam library. Give me 1 fucking second. 1 second. Let me sort my games by card game. What the fuck was it called? I think I can also do free-to-play? Because I know it was a free-to-play game. Infinity Wars! I think it was Wait, was it? No, Infinity Wars looks like it's a bit more fantasy now, but I could be wrong. Hold on. How many hours do I have? 7 hours. I think it's Infinity Wars. Yeah. I think it is. At least some of these look familiar. Granted, I played this like... When was the last time I played this? August 5th, 2015. It has been 11 years almost since I have played this. So it may have changed a lot since, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. That caught me off guard, man. It's a deep fucking cut.
Yep, it's a big pile of dog shit. Just like I thought. Oh,
I had such a strong fucking angel deck. I had an angel that like got stronger for each of my cards that died, and then I fucking like had an entire deck with nothing but creatures that would like kill themselves, if I remember correctly. You're gonna shit your pants, dude.
A new lolcow had entered the chat, and it was me. It only got worse from there.
see you, bros.
Oh, you did not click stop streaming, my guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! He's pulling his peanut out! Run!
The nutting incident was the final nail in my
Nutting.
coffin, driven
The
in
nutting
God's
incident.
almighty mallet.
Listen.
And just like that, the internet decided my 15 minutes of fame had expired. I was broken once more. God looking down upon me, not with pity, but with some sick form of twisted satisfaction that burned into my soul.
If any of you Lackeys have seen the anime, about, like, it's the VTuber anime. They literally, like, actually got, like, live 2D models, and, like, there's some scenes where they're using their model, and they actually use, like, live 2D and their models and shit, right? I forgot what it was called. I watched it forever ago. But this is literally just the bad ending of what would happen in that character's origin story.
Fuck you, God! Fuck you! I hate you!
So now, I find myself where I began. No gods, no peanuts,
bitches,
just
and probably no asshole,
me,
because this dude feeds off pure
waiting in silence for
lagoons.
another trend, another fleeting fad to hitch my wagon to. And when that moment comes, I'll be ready.
Jesus, that was a good video. That was way too well done. Okay. I guess I can take this off now. I kind of like it. I don't wear it very often. We'll leave it on for the night. But we've got 2 more videos here. One nice and quick one, and then one longer one. But it's one that I've had in my, like, tabs for a while, and it's vampire related. So I think you Lackeys will like it. So I think it'll be worth going through.
Finally
oh, Jesus, I don't have this unhidden. Apparently, we've had it happen now, a shooting over Pokemon cards, as Moisty Boy himself was saying. This video was posted 3 days ago. It really was only a matter of time. Like, if I'm being completely honest with you, the way that people were acting about these fucking cards was inexcusable, and it only takes one maniac. Well, I don't know, maybe 2 maniacs depending on the scenario, to pull a gun on someone for Pokemon cards.
Well, it finally happened. We're here, baby. This day was inevitable. You didn't need to be Nostradamus nor Baba Vanga to predict that eventually someone was going to get shot over Pokemon cards. With the way the hobby has devolved and been completely destroyed, infested with greedy, insatiable worms that are seeking to just squeeze every bit of joy out of the hobby in the sake of financial gain, like tiddlywinks of financial gain in most cases, these pathetic scalpers are unhinged, unloved, unwashed losers, and it was always going to happen that one of them would snap and start shooting, and that's exactly what happened at a Kroger.
Meanwhile, a dispute over Pokemon cards may have led to a shooting outside of a Kroger on the Near East Side. One person was injured. Police say both people involved are adults. The victim is in surgery. It happened in the parking lot of the grocery store on Twin Air Drive just before 7 o'clock this evening. That's near the Community Justice Campus. Again, IMPD says their preliminary investigation revealed the suspect and victim had a disagreement over Pokemon cards, which then turned violent.
According to an eyewitness, it started because one of the men accused the other of cutting him in line at the Pokemon vending machine.
My fucking
which,
God.
I've said this a lot, Pokemon vending machines are basically PvP-enabled zones. That's where people go to just fucking scrap.
And it's, I'll be honest with you, it's not even a zone that you go into and, like, you can flag for PvP. You go there and you are set available for PvP. You're lucky, like, walking past one of these fucking things, one of these territorial ass, like, goons doesn't just, like, square up and, like, cross your jaw. Like, your odds of getting dropped just approaching that fucking vicinity goes up.
That is where all thoughts leave the human brain and it just devolves into Neanderthal mode. I have made so many videos clowning on and talking about the degeneracy in the TCG community, not exclusive to just Pokemon, but Pokemon is by far the biggest and scummiest of all of it. And these degenerate fucking vermin love to go to Pokemon card vending machines and just fight each other and fuck each other. It is just out of control. Like, I imagine not too far into the future, Pokemon card vending machines will just be banned.
Yeah.
Because it is constantly just a source of problems.
I've said it myself, the Pokemon Company needs to, like, rescind these products from these locations until people behave properly. And if these scalpers want to keep making money, you gotta keep it for a while. Don't let them have it back. They'll move to somewhere else where there is shit. It's gonna cause a bigger issue. Then law enforcement can get involved and put an end to this bullshit. But, like, the company is basically enabling it. And that is not going to work out in law.
People, like, glitching the machines and then starting fights with each other, causing a big ruckus and a commotion for all the normal people in the store and the staff. I bet stores will start electing not to put those in their establishment because it's dangerous.
I mean, quite frankly, if it does turn out to be an argument over the Pokemon cards, yes, I think it's totally ridiculous. I'm not a collector of them. I understand that, you know, there are some that are very expensive, but this, like I said, we were told an argument.
The suspect is in custody, and IMPD says that there is no ongoing risk to the public. No one else in that parking lot was injured.
No ongoing risk to the public, except the fucking vending machine that a simple argument could spark people into gunfire. Are we joking?
I don't know. I'd say sleep with one eye open just in case. You never really know when it comes to these scalpers. They are demons. They are the lowest of the low, and there is nothing they won't do to get their grubby, unwashed paws on some Pokemon product to try and flip it for a $5 profit. Don't be like these guys. Don't be unwashed. Don't be these irredeemable losers. You need to start washing. You need to take your hygiene seriously, so go to usecheeky.com and get some of the best soap in the universe.
Honestly, I
really
want
do
to
mean
buy
this, though,
Cheeky
by the
Soap
way.
just to
The
review it.
Pokemon scalpers are genuine maniacs. Literal lunatics.
need
So this
some new
shooting,
soap.
I don't think is going to be an isolated incident. The violence is only escalating over Pokemon cards, and actually, just today, just like this shooting, I learned that there is now a trend where these scalpers are going to trade shows and putting trackers on some of the vendors and some of the customers in order to follow their movements, presumably to try and, like, gank them later to steal their products.
Yeah, what the fuck? Tracking someone without their, like, knowledge has to be a crime. Like, federal level. Fuck that. That's, like... That's the freakiest shit. Hey... I know where you're at. Bitch, I will absolutely square up with you if you want to come anywhere near me. What's your name? Because you're going on the fucking, like, punch on sight list.
So, like, rob them of their Pokemon cards, because at these trade shows, it's very high dollar cards that are being exchanged, tens of thousands of dollars worth of cards. So now, people are reporting that they found trackers on their cars.
Guys, I'm just getting ready to leave the expo, and we always check under our trucks and trailer, and it's a good thing we did. Somebody put a tracking device on us tonight. So somebody's trying to track our stuff, follow us home. You know, you get the point. It's pretty crazy. Be safe out there. That goes for customers and vendor alone, any show you're at.
Is that... Oh, look at that, yeah.
Tracking device.
Just magnetized.
Put on our truck.
Now, when I first saw this video with the claim that Team Rocket's going around putting trackers at this expo, I thought maybe it was like fear-mongering or like just trying to make a viral story out of it, like this giant...
My guess is, even if you want to fearmonger, this is the kind of thing that people should be careful about. Like, it's no joke.
Bulky tracker that looks like some kind of gadget or gizmo out of Ocean's 11. I thought, like, okay, maybe this is fake for the sake of cashing in on, like, the hysteria around Pokemon cards. But I have seen multiple vendors now claiming that, no, they are actually finding trackers on their vehicles, like across the expo. There were a couple other vendors that reported that, yeah, they had
Damn.
found something similar on their vehicles too. And then I decided to do a little more digging, like, is this something that's new or has this happened in the past? In the past, there have been instances where vendors, not so much at expos, but like actual delivery drivers that have Pokemon product, have been tracked by scalpers in order to follow them to wherever they're delivering the product, and they put tracking devices on the vehicles.
Right.
So all signs point to this being real, like legitimate.
They got a
It is
fucking
something I can
HUD
find
element
evidence on
showing them
in
where the
past,
places are
too,
getting
way before all of
refilled.
this started bubbling over to this degree. So it stands to reason that because of the state it's in, they might be doing it even more to a larger scale now, where they're putting it on vendors at the expo and shit. That is terrifying. Transporting Pokemon cards is more dangerous than transporting drugs. You might just get hit by a fucking bazooka while driving down the interstate because these scalpers caught a whiff of you having like $500 worth of Pokemon cards in your back seat. It's actually outrageous. I can't,
Although I will be honest, there's a reason trading cards and like physical cards are called cardboard crack. It may be a tongue-in-cheek name, but let's be honest with each other. It's a bit more apt and accurate than people like to let on. Like, if I didn't have access to my, like, digital stuff where I can, like, tabletop sim and play, like, any Magic card, I probably would still have my physical ones. Luckily, I have weaned myself off of it, and now I just do digital crack.
I cannot believe the state of the Pokemon card community right now. And it's not showing any signs of getting better, only getting worse. Like, also, just today, the Costco Prismatic Evolutions restock happened, and let's take a peek at that line with all the people that were lining up around 1 a.m. waiting tons and tons of hours for opening for the chance, not even the guarantee, the chance of getting their hands on some Prismatic Evolutions Pokemon product. Look at this diabolical line. This shit is going over to the next county.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh my god, Lackeys. I think I figured it out. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Come closer, closer. Come closer. Come closer. You know what I've noticed about this specific event? Have you Lackeys noticed how Black Friday no longer has these massive lines waiting outside the store, camping out before, like, fucking the night even kicks off? Yes, I know some of these people who were doing that were actually just getting deals for their family. But do you remember how much of a PvP zone Black Friday made things? Do you remember how people were getting maced and bear sprayed and tased over Black Friday events? I think what is really happening here is during some of the, or in fact during probably most of those Black Friday events, there was quite a few people who were only there to purchase product at the extremely cheap price of a Black Friday event to sell it for a markup later. That was what they were doing. There was scalpers among the crowd then. Do you know what there isn't anymore throughout all of the Black Fridays that I've seen in the last, like, 5 years? There's no lines. There's no brawls. They went to Pokemon cards. They realized that they could do this shit year-round instead of waiting for Black Friday, and they just started getting Pokemon product. I think we've actually figured it out. I've answered the age-old question of what the hell happened to Black Friday, because I'll tell you right now, this right here looks like a Black Friday line. That's exactly what it looks like.
Look at this diabolical line. This shit is going over to the next county.
Hey there, Angel. Good to see
you.
ya.
The line for GTA 5 midnight release wasn't this long. This shit's longer than Disney World lines. Fucking Taylor Swift concerts probably don't even have lines this long. And this is Costco at like 1 a.m. or something with all of these goobers lining up waiting for it to open to maybe see prismatic evolutions. It blows my mind. It's so pathetic. And not a single child in sight there, unsurprisingly, because what kid is going to be getting up at 1 a.m. to go wait in line for 8 hours before open to go maybe get some Pokemon cards? This is a hobby that has completely kicked out the main demographic it was made for. Children. It is all these assholes. These losers, and I bet there's not a single collector there amongst them. It is all scalpers desperately trying to get their hands on Prismatic Evolutions, which was a very popular set, and they covet it, and they believe if they can get some here, they'll make a little bit of money by flipping it on the secondary market. That is the entire clientele of Pokemon now, and this is just the perfect demonstration of that. It's just gross, man. I don't know how you can have so little shame. I don't get it. Anyway, had to yap about it again. That's really about it. So yeah.
That's crazy, dude. But I genuinely do think that I'm at the bottom of something. I think I figured it out. Alright. Now, we do have one more video to watch before we get down to gameplay tonight. And like I said, this one is a bit of a longer one, so I'm going to avoid pausing it as much as I can, so I don't make it go any further, because I know some of you lackeys hate how long I make some of these videos go, but this one's sick, and I really want to check it out. So, the Age of Vampires. Hold on, let me crop this down a little here so it's not got all the shenanigans on the side. Un momento. Uno momento. Down to like there. And down to like there.
Hey, listen.
Blam. Oh shit. Let's move this bad boy over and then give it a little bit of a stretch. Oh shit. Bam. Let me do this one. This is the jinkiest shit. It looks off kilter. My framing is all fucked. Hold on. There we go. I'm so, like, I get very specific about the, like, framing of things and, like, how centered it is and shit like that on the screen. I think that's part of why I hate when I have to change my setup for stuff like this. But I'll make an exception, because this is all about vampires, baby. Let's check it out.
Listen.
Why is the channel horses?
This video is brought to you by Mubi, a curated streaming service dedicated to elevating great cinema from all
This is
around
probably the
globe.
worst horse
Get a
winnie
whole
I've ever
month
done,
free
but my
at
voice is fucked tonight, so enjoy.
mubi.com/horses. Most people think of vampires as purely the domain of fiction, but this isn't exactly correct. In history and folklore, vampires occupy a space that is quite similar to witches. For many centuries, people did not believe in vampires. These undead creatures simply were real. They were facts of life, as real as the grass and the sky. There has been vampire frenzy, vampire hunts, and large-scale disasters attributed to the work of vampires. European royals have been accused of vampirism. Government officials have traveled hundreds of miles to investigate reports of vampire outbreaks. However, these real vampires did not look like it.
If I remember correctly, Vlad the Impaler, the reason why Dracula's name is usually Vlad Dracula is because Vlad the Impaler was usually kind of thought to be a vampire with his obsession with blood.
They did not bite people's necks, nor did they turn...
These subtitles look funky. One sec. There we go.
Into bats. Our modern ideation of the vampire is in truth scores away from its folkloric origins in Eastern Europe. In making this video, I am asking the viewer to erase all of their preconceived notions about the vampire and begin with a blank canvas. In this documentary, we will investigate many things. We will do so mostly in the context of those earlier people who accepted vampires as reality. What did the vampire look like? What did it do?
Creature.
How did earlier people find, hunt, and kill the vampire? Furthermore, we can see how and why the vampire strayed so far from its origins and how modern science can explain early claims of vampiric outbreaks. Of course, like any story worth telling, we must start at the beginning. Investigating the word vampire is not a simple task, but this task does provide us with a lot of insight on the creatures of folklore. There's no broad consensus on the etymology of vampire. There are instead many theories. Louis Berkowski is a leading researcher on the folklore of these undead beings. In his book The Darkling, Berkowski suggests the word vampire has its roots in the old Russian name upir, specifically with that name being a cognate of the Serbo-Croatian vampir. The old Iranian religion of Manichaeism features a god called Bam, who is said to carve a tomb as the grave of darkness. Slavonic is a term used to describe the family of Eastern European
a good way to
languages.
explain it too.
In Slavonic, Bam would be pronounced Vam. The Slavonic name Bir means a drinking bout. So we could get something like Van Bir, which would be a combination of a tomb of darkness and a drinking bout. However, there's not much research to indicate that Manichaeism ever made its way to Slavic countries. A more detailed analysis shows that the old Russian name Upiri comes from the Latin impurus, which means unclean, specifically in reference to a corpse. This feels most like an origin point. Vampires are primarily revenants, that is, bodies who have risen from the dead. We can also see other Slavonic variants of the same name, including the Bulgarian Vapir, the Ruthenian Vepir or Vopir, the Russian Upir or Upur, and the Polish Upirior. We can also get some insight from looking at the world of werewolves, another common creature in Eastern European folklore. Much of the lore surrounding these two creatures overlaps in significant ways. Vampires.
Actually, like my two favorite mythological creatures, by the way, vampires and werewolves. Like, if I wasn't a vampire VTuber and I wasn't like a warlock VTuber like I was going with before, I probably would have been a werewolf VTuber, genuinely. But even saying so, I'm probably gonna have a werewolf form at some point for my current channel. And I'm also not even joking when I like think about my old warlock character. The whole vibe of the character was they were an archfey warlock. And the way that they got their magic from the archfey was by basically replacing their body parts with a fantasy creature's body part. So if she, like, I probably would have given her, like, the fang of a werewolf or something like that, and it would have caused her to have a werewolf transformation. Like, I just love them too much. My two favorites by far. Wait, you're a vampire? I thought you were a spider. So this is actually my Arachne arc model. This is from when Arachne in Greek myth helped make me a new form. But let me go to my OG model. This was the first model that I ever had, and it's what my actual design, which I'll show in just a moment, is actually based off of. Don't worry, I won't take too long here. I'm just gonna show them off real quick for some of the newer viewers. Hello. And he vampire. It's a bit of a, like, in my lore, it's technically like my own style of vampire. I tried to take what a vampire was and kind of like rework it and mash it together into something that explained why a vampire was, if that makes sense. But yeah. And then this one was the inspiration for my actual design and art, which my chibi model here is actually of.
Hey, listen.
Hello. Now, what I will say is, if you look at my teeths here, I still got the fangs, but all of our teeth are sharp in lore. We're called sharp tooths, or sharp teeth, if you want to call it that. It's the in-lore version of what a vampire in, like, history and, like, occultism and everything was. So, if you want a good example, though, for what the teeth are like, it's kind of like Power from Chainsaw Man, where she has, like, the extended canines, but then all of her teeth are sharp. That's kind of what all of the sharp teeth have for teeth. We'll chill with this model for a bit, why not? And yes, I do have the... I do have the hat still. Doesn't look as good when it's not crooked, but you know.
Hey, listen.
And werewolves often have the same abilities or even origin stories. Serbian vampires and werewolves were
It was
both
also,
called
it's
these
funny, because the teeth were also, I mean, I think Power's teeth are inspired by it too, but they're meant to resemble, like, wolf teeth, where all of their teeth are pointy.
Even origin stories. Serbian vampires and werewolves were both called vukodlak, which is a 13th century term for a wolf pelt wearer. Greeks also referred to vampires as vrkolakes.
Hey! If you ever wondered where the term vrkolakos, which apparently is a mispronunciation... Hold on, let me hear this again.
Wolf pelt wearer. Greeks also referred to vampires as vrkolakes.
Vrkolakes. That's what the fog event creates in lore.
But record shows this word is borrowed from the Serbian language. In this instance, etymology is a very imprecise science. Vampire, as an English term, first emerged in the 1730s, and we don't really know how. The word is the result of a rather unknowable, ever-changing stew of Slavonic terms. As we will see, this is a recurring theme in the story of the vampire. They are creatures which prove to be incredibly malleable in almost all facets. Before we proceed, there's something we must discuss. Vampires exist in non-European cultures. There are vampiric legends in Chinese, Indian, Native American, and South American legends. While I will not ignore these outright, I must say that an essay covering every single vampire in every single culture would be a truly monumental
I don't think
effort.
I know what a bedecker
The resulting
is.
video would be one that does not span hours, but days or even weeks. In the interest of palatability and publishing, an author must focus on something more specific. This video, like all of my videos, is also based on what I find personally interesting. Lastly,
Dude,
I do feel that the
old arts are
European
fucking
vampire best
crazy.
represents the vampire of our modern culture. So from a combination of logistics, personal interest, and what feels appropriate, I will be focusing on the European vampire specifically. The idea of an undead or magical being drinking blood is nothing new. Lilith was biblically described as the first female
Berserker.
demon said to
Okay,
drink the
that
blood
does
of
make
children.
sense.
Indeed, in some obscure
Lilith.
translations, her name has
That's
been
an
expressed
old
as
tale.
vampire. Ancient Romans proliferated a rumor that the Germanic Goth people consumed blood. Grendel from the epic poem Beowulf drinks blood.
Fucking Grendel. I can't escape Warframe, bro. I can't escape it.
15th century witches likewise were said to consume the blood of mortals. But none of these are vampires in earnest, and so we reach our first hurdle. We cannot pinpoint one group or persons originating the idea of a vampire. But in the early 14th century, Serbians
just
were known
kind
to
of
exhume the
appeared.
bodies of suspected vampires and cremate them. Some 300 years before the English word vampire existed, Serbian Emperor Stefan Dusan enacted the following legislation. When it happens that by magic means people are taken out of their graves and cremated, the village where that was done must pay a fine, and the priest who came to the cremation must be deprived of his vocation.
What the hell?
We cannot either say why or how any individual came up with the concept of a vampire. Early people were subject to tragedies which they could not have possibly understood: disease, famine, natural disasters. It seems that vampires probably formed as a reaction to these incidents, disease in particular. When epidemics swept through villages, the vampire was provided as likely cause. Slavic peoples believed that the undead would rise from their graves, wreak havoc on the village, and spread pestilence through the land. In exhuming graves and cremating suspected vampires, they hoped to halt these occurrences. As I wrote this, I was racked with the question of why? Why would these people believe such a thing? Come to understand that, like many folk beliefs, this is kind of the wrong framing.
And they want an answer.
It is science, which leads us to ask why, and generally speaking, science basically didn't exist at the time.
Yeah.
At least certainly
People
not
were
in a
scared,
capacity
so they
which
came up with a
resembles
story
today's
that made
science.
them feel
I think
like
it
they
is more helpful
understood,
to take these
basically.
beliefs as consequences of their time. We should not expect proof to the concept, but instead accept that lack of proof to the contrary was plenty in these earlier times.
Yeah, I do
Certainly
remember
this way
the
of
whole
thinking
story of
provided
the
the
like
landscape
bells
for
for
Europe's
the dead
first
that would allow
vampires.
someone who was wrongly buried to ring a bell to be like let out of
There
the
are
grave.
a few accounts which catapulted vampires from the backwoods of Eastern Europe into mainstream European society. The most famous and perhaps most influential is the Powell account. In the early 1700s, reports arrived to the Serbian capital of a vampire tormenting a nearby village. The government dispatched police and medical officials to investigate. This is what they found. Arnold Powell was a Serbian soldier who lived in a small village, likely near modern-day Kosovo. Powell recollected being harassed by a vampire in Turkish Siberia when he was a soldier. To deter the vampire, he ate earth from the vampire's grave and smeared himself with the vampire's blood, likely.
Okay, I'm gonna be so honest with you, right? I'm gonna be so fucking honest with you. Neither of those sound like the kind of thing that logically would do fuck all to a vampire. Hey, you like blood? I'm gonna smear some of your blood on me, and I'm gonna eat some dirt from your grave. Bitch, what the fuck is that gonna do?
Stolen from that grave. This was a story he recounted many times to virtually anyone who would hear it in his village. Years later, in 1726, Powell fell from his wagon in Kosovo. He broke his neck and died.
If you drink
After
vampire's
his death,
blood,
villagers
you're definitely
complained
gonna
that
turn
they were
into...
still
Yeah,
being
exactly.
bothered by Powell at night. Indeed, the village claimed that 4 people had been killed by Powell up to 30 days after his death.
Wait, whoa, hold on.
His wagon in Kosovo.
He fell from his wagon, broke his neck, and died.
After his death, villagers complained that they were still being bothered by Powell at night.
He actually... Wow. I guess we were right.
Indeed, the village claimed that 4 people had been killed by Powell up to 30 days after his death. The alleged vampire also attacked cattle and drank their blood. When the villagers ate meat from these cattle, 17 people died in just 3 days.
Fuck.
A girl named Stanaska reported that she was attacked by one of the dead and throttled in her sleep. After the attack, Stanaska experienced chest pains. She fell ill and she died on the 3rd day of her affliction. The villagers dug up Powell and found his body entirely undecayed. Fresh blood was flowing from his eyes, nose, mouth, and ears.
What the fuck?
He had freshly grown fingernails and skin that looked undisturbed and undecayed. The corpse met all of the qualifications for a vampire, so they drove a stake into his heart. Powell's corpse bled copiously, and allegedly he groaned in pain. The villagers burned the body and threw the ashes onto his grave. They then exhumed all of the bodies of those who had died. They found 14 corpses of all ages and genders showing the same signs of vampirism.
What the fuck?
This report was eventually sent to a magazine called Glanure Historique, where it caught the attention of mainstream European
Man, imagine
society.
that. It doesn't even do anything to you other than just
Another
preserve
story
your body
soon
and you get
followed
fucking
to help
cremated
ignite
for it.
the European vampire frenzy. In 1725, a report came to the desk of a medical officer named Frombald in Vienna. It claimed a corpse in a Serbian village had risen from its grave to strangle victims and infect them with a condition that caused immediate death. This report mirrors the Powell incident in many ways, but in Frombald's we have the first European example of the term vampiri. Frombald used this word to describe the undead
I mean,
corpse
like, they
and
had
his
some,
victims. So
bacteria or
perhaps our
something, or some,
vampire
natural
was born.
mutation that made
Vampire
them
obsession
immune to
spread
decay.
across Europe. In 1732,
And
12
just some
books
fucking
and 4
how
dissertations were published about
like,
vampires.
it's like some
22
miracle
papers
mutation,
were
and
further
they just get
published and
burned for
circulated
it
around
'cause they're
European cultural
suspicious
centers
and
like Amsterdam,
superstitious.
Leipzig, and Vienna. There were poems, stories, and novels published with vampiric themes. If ever there was a golden age for the vampire, this was it. At one point, there were widely accepted rumors that the Princess of Vienna had risen as a vampire after her recent death. When stories spread in Paris that Louis XV had kidnapped children to drink their blood, riots broke out and 20 people died. Fueling all of this, reports of vampire outbreaks from these Slavic countries came inbounding to Europe like never before. This was happening amid a swirl of circumstances which made Europe rife for vampiric fascination. In the era, Europe was making great strides in medicine and science. The intelligentsia was constantly looking for new puzzles to solve. Vampires were an ideal candidate. It could be argued that if Europe didn't solve the vampire, this failure would bring into question much of their supposed scientific progress. The vampire spread disease in a time of alleged medical breakthroughs. This alone was problematic enough, but the vampire's
like the
hallmark
perfect
ability to
target
rise
for
from
them
the
to
dead,
start
its
working
status as neither
against.
dead nor alive, these things defied the very foundations of so exalted European science. One common proposition was that drug use caused vampirism. German historian Johann...
I'm gonna be so honest with you. That's a very good. That is a very good answer to it. Like some level of like delirium. Like imagine. Granted, I don't think they had anything on the level of like PCP back then. But I've heard stories of like people going fucking feral on PCP and shit like that. Granted that, I mean, you could probably get the same sort of reaction in a body with a lot of like toxins and mushrooms and shit. So there's a solid chance that like something like that would be a cause or related. Because I mean, we know for a fact that the origin for zombies is like drugs and people being like basically drugged out of their mind. Because that's where the origin for zombies is. So it makes logical sense.
I
gotta stop pausing,
Herrenberg
sorry.
linked vampire outbreaks to the use of opium in a drug called datura. Although not strictly a hallucinogen, datura does cause auditory and visual delusions, which Herrenberg believed
humans
could
are
compel
an
one
animal
to
just as much as any
There was a
other
broader
animal
idea
that
that
hunts and eats
vampirism was
things.
caused by consuming a number of materials. Poisonous plants, tainted meat, or just an unhealthy diet being the most likely. Another man named de Boyer proposed that blood found in the bodies of alleged vampires was the result of body fluids mixing with nitrogen in the earth after burial. Indeed, there had been reports from years prior that certain soil could produce abnormal forms of body decomposition. A Lutheran pastor suggested that vampirism was caused by rats and vermin infiltrating coffins and somehow maintaining a level of consciousness in the deceased. Even those who rejected vampires as superstition did so with the qualification that
we're
vampire
definitely far
outbreaks were
from
indeed
the
real,
old, like,
but caused by
instincts
mass
of the
hysteria or
hunt and
psychological
shit like that.
disturbance. One of the Roman Empress Maria
But it's
Theresa's
something that I've
closest
tried to
advisors
like
was
understand
Gerard van Swieten.
and embrace.
He was given
and
the
lore
duty
and
of
shit.
drafting a treatise
Like,
on vampires.
Literally, the reason I know it's a quick pause, but it'll be a quick one. Literally, the reason the sharp teeth have teeth like this is because when the V evolution, like magical sort of divergence, aka like Neanderthal and Homo sapien, when they created the vampires, one of the gods who was a primary force in that was Artemis, the goddess of the hunt. She like literally gave the Sharptooths back some of that touch of wild nature. So we've got the like wolf teeth, and we've got the ability to entirely feed ourselves off of blood.
vampirism. Van Swyten's conclusion was that the Slavic people were barbaric primitives who were more susceptible to mass hysteria. It was the duty of advanced peoples like his to civilize these groups. Indeed, the empress decreed that vampires were figments of the imagination. At this time, vampires were firmly rooted in their folkloric roots. They had not been adopted entirely by fictional works, nor had the folklore been manipulated for the sake of good fictional storytelling. This is precisely the vampire which this video seeks to investigate. What was a vampire? What does the folklore tell us? And what of our modern vampire is contemporary invention? Furthermore, how can modern science explain these early
Angel, you might be
vampiric
onto
outbreaks?
something, because
Well,
one of the
throughout all
old
folklore,
vampire
descriptions of
things
vampires,
is
their
that they didn't
abilities,
like and couldn't
everything else
cross running
varies
water.
widely. But if we regard all of these and produce something
Ooh.
of an average,
Like
we can
running
understand
water
the
in rivers
folkloric
was something that they would
vampire
refuse.
and the world in which
So
he
hydrophobia
lived.
makes sense.
In folklore, people generally did not find vampires walking around. Instead, they suspected a dead person of being a vampire, exhumed the body, and examined it for signs of vampirism. So as we typify vampires here, remember that these are things found on corpses, typically not on the moving, living human body. Today, our vampires have a wide range of appearances. They may be dashingly good-looking, outright monstrous, or anywhere in between. But Slavonic folklore provides us with a pretty exact physical description of the vampire. So we will first examine this description and then pose it against some modern scientific explanations. Vampires were not the pallid, corpse-like figures of Dracula and Nosferatu. In fact, the corpse of a vampire was usually described as healthy, or even darker in color than the living, with the face occasionally being lighter in tone. Some Yugoslavian accounts even say the vampire was a dark blue color. One old world Serbian described the reddened face of a local alcoholic being blood red as a vampire. It was believed that this darker than normal appearance came from the vampire drinking blood. It was often noted that vampires had blood at the mouth when exhumed. To earlier people, this blood indicated that the corpse had been drinking blood. Additionally, the blood of a vampire was still liquid, rather than the coagulated jelly which typically comes with human decomposition.
That's why we have to
There are
bottle it and
accounts
keep
of
it
dead bodies
refrigerated.
being staked only to gush with liquid blood. In most Slavonic cultures, this was a surefire way to diagnose
Wait a minute.
vampire.
Bodies... Hold on. Hold on. He just said bodies being staked only to gush with liquid. Yo, was Jesus a vampire? I think I might be onto something here. Hold on. Hear me out. Right. He could be a good vampire. I ain't against the dude. He did some good shit. But like, he got staked when he should have been dead, and a bunch of extra liquid came out. He got put into a tomb after he died, only to come back later and start walking around healthy again. I think we're onto something. I think write this down, Lackeys. We're getting to the bottom of it finally. He did want us to drink his blood. That's what I'm saying. We better be careful. The deacons are gonna send their assassins if we aren't careful, dude. Luckily, they gotta send them up to Nightside City to get to me. God damn it! But you Lackeys, delete your chat history. Oh no, I think you're fucked.
Slavonic cultures, this was a surefire way to diagnose a vampire. Across virtually all early vampiric accounts, the bodies of these undead were said to be grotesquely swollen. A Greek text notes of their Bucolikas, it is an infallible sign of a vampire when the body does not decompose in the grave, but instead swells up while the skin becomes taut like the skin of a drum.
This is actually, this description right here of the Bricolakas is exactly why I decided to make them the analog horror creature. Because if there's going to be any freaky, distended, like, misshapen version of a person's body, that's literally what they're describing here.
A Serbian account reads, when he is dug
I
up,
always
he
try
will be
and,
bloated
like,
with blood
delve
and
into the lore
uncorrupted.
and
Meanwhile,
shit
the South
whenever I'm
Slavic
adding a
assessment of
reference
vampires
to
included
Greek
this.
myth.
The vampire has no bones, but is a blood-filled sac that comes into being when the devil pulls the skin off a particular body and blows it up. So rather than the human-like or outright bestial appearance of today's vampires, early revenants were somewhere in the middle. They resembled humans but with darker skin and bulbous, swollen bodies. There were a number of other vampiric hallmarks. The corpse's nails would be regrown and appear healthy. The skin likewise, with observers recording that the corpse seems to have shed its old skin and grown a new one. The liver was white in color. The mouth and or eyes may have been open. You may notice that teeth have not been discussed. This is for good reason. According to folklore and Slavonic records, sharpened teeth were not relevant or existent in vampires. The long, razor-sharp canines are an invention of modern fiction. In fact,
there is some theories that mention about, like, when someone is not quite dead, but they go into, like, a coma or something like that, that the, like, tooth decay on their teeth, because in between your teeth is always dirtier than the, like, front or back. And if they are in a coma and, like, not quite dead, but, like, somehow manage to live for a while without getting any, like, treatment, their teeth would actually, like, the edges of the teeth would decay first, causing them to all look pointed. That's the only, like, minor relevance that might exist for this entirely.
Folkloric vampires did not even use their teeth to drink blood. The Russian vampire had a pointed, sharpened tongue. Other vampires strangled or sliced their victims open. Most vampire accounts from history are true in their description of events, but unlikely accurate in their diagnosis. It is very probable that early Slavonic people exhumed bodies only to find them with all of the above features: darkened skin, a swollen thorax, liquid blood, etc. But if we can say with almost certainty that vampirism wasn't the cause of these things, what did cause them? Well, bodies can do a lot of things when they decompose. These processes are complex and can shift widely based on a huge amount of variables. As we examine each of these to a degree, they all provide obvious answers for a would-be vampire. So let's begin with the darkened skin, the liquid blood, and the blood at the mouth. In death, the oxygen in the blood is all used up. This means the blood becomes darker, like on an exterior wound, a scab, or dried blood on a cut. This can cause the corpse itself to take on a darkened appearance. If a body is buried on its back, the lack of circulation will cause the remaining blood to seep into the lower parts of the anatomy, hence a lightened color in the face. In a process known as saponification, the epidermis can vanish and give way to a new skin to preserve the body. In this process, the new skin is often darkened to a shade of brown or even black. This is all to say there are a lot of reasons a body may appear dark in color. By today's standards, none of which are vampirism. Blood also changes due to bacterial action, which varies widely based on time and place of burial. Blood does coagulate after death, but it may reliquefy depending on how a person died.
Yeah, if there's like
sudden
enzymes
deaths,
or
which were often
bacteria
said
that
to
are
cause
breaking it up
vampirism,
into
can
liquid, that
cause
would
the
make sense.
liquefaction of blood. Things like concussion, suffocation,
Eats all
or
the
other
stuff
violent
that, like,
incidents.
coagulates it.
Vampires were often blamed for the outbreak of disease. Many life-threatening illnesses, including the plague, caused blood to seep from the body's orifices. This would certainly explain blood at the corners of the mouth. These early people believed corpses to be ingesting blood when in fact they were likely regurgitating it. Considering that the person who witnessed an individual die was not the same person who exhumed the body, we can further grasp this misunderstanding. As for the bloated appearance of early vampires, we have another straightforward answer. In decomposition, microorganisms produce gas throughout the tissues of the body. Without any sort of way to exit the body,
is like the
gases
number one
collect and
thing
cause
that
the body
decomposition
to swell.
creates.
Now what of the new skin and nails? Skin
I don't
slippage can
know.
be another part of decomposition,
Ooh,
wherein the
skin
epidermis
slippage.
deteriorates and
What the
reveals raw
fuck?
skin underneath. This can also happen to nails. Hence,
Maybe
we have
that's
the
why they thought
vampire's
that the
new
like skin was pulled off
the
the
white
body and
liver of the vampire, too, has a simple
marionetted
explanation.
by the devil.
Cirrhosis of the liver is a condition brought on by excessive alcohol consumption. In cirrhosis,
AKA
the veins of the liver
what
become
everyone was
clogged,
doing
which can
then.
cause a lack of blood circulation in the organ. Without the appropriate amount of blood, the color of the liver can lighten noticeably. Early Slavic people were hard drinkers, so it's no great reach to think they had high rates of cirrhosis. The disease does not really turn the liver white, but more of a yellow shade. Perhaps the usage of white in vampiric accounts is just a linguistic idiosyncrasy, or the consequence of a few retellings and retranslations of folklore. Furthermore, the liver is the largest internal organ in the human body. When afflicted with cirrhosis, the liver
grog is
swells
more
and
safe than the
distends.
water? Oh, yeah,
so
I'm
if
not
early
judging him.
exhumers cut open a body, the liver
Just,
may
like,
have been the
they didn't
cadaver's
know that
most
it could kill you,
noticeable
really,
organ.
and
With all this in
were,
mind,
like,
it makes sense
really
that white
hating that
livers
shit.
would appear so frequently in early vampire accounts. There is also some interesting psychology at play in the diagnosis of vampirism. In virtually all of the vampiric literature, when people exhume bodies looking for vampires, they find them. People found what they wanted to find.
Exactly.
Damningly, exhumation records often proclaim that bodies haven't decomposed and unknowingly go on to describe symptoms of decomposition. Consider the above.
The body hasn't decomposed, but like it's bloated and swollen and turning green.
Science, and then the litany of reports which claim the body was fresh, but it was bloated,
Exactly.
or the body seemed untouched except it had new skin. This is really only a small selection of ways a body can decompose. Once placed in the earth, truly bizarre things can happen, things which the people of yesteryear had no way of understanding, so we should perhaps not hold this ignorance against those people. But ultimately, these strange decompositional events accurately explain early vampiric diagnoses. People of the time obviously didn't know any of this, so in the context of their day, these medical explanations were neither existent nor relevant. These features, the darkened skin, bloated body, etc., were the features of the vampire. So we now have an understanding of the vampire's folkloric appearance. But when these creatures rose from the dead, what did they do? What was the, for lack of a better term, lifestyle of a vampire?
The life of the undead.
Modern vampire media tells us these undead can lead a great number of lifestyles. In some depictions, they are reclusive monsters who come out only to feed. Other medias portray them as hell-bent on world domination, keen to build an army of darkness. Meanwhile, still, we have seen vampires as distinguished and debonair intellectuals who feed some sorrowful void through life's cultural and material pleasures. The folkloric vampire of Slavonic and Greek cultures, though, had a very defined way of being. They were basically mindless, borderline catatonic entities who had little agency over their own actions. These vampires did not wreak havoc, spread disease, or attack humans out of malevolence. Rather, it was something of an instinct, far removed from any sort of intention. The vampire did not defend himself when attacked or exhumed. He rarely spoke in anything more than a groan. This is reasonable to expect. These alleged vampires being attacked and executed were, in fact, just dead bodies. Folklore and historical literature indicates that vampires spent the vast majority of their time in their graves. In some parts of the Slavic world, a vampire could only feast on Saturday. But across folklore, there's nothing to indicate that vampires were allergic to daylight. This is a modern invention. The creatures, of course, drank blood. The modern vampire leaves the hallmark of 2 small incisions on the neck of his victim. As
I don't know
mentioned,
about us. Shark tooths tend to like bite an
bit
entire
their
chunk
victims
out.
somewhere on the thorax. According to the Russians, the vampire bit at the chest near the heart. In Romania, they did the same. In Poland, vampires bit their victims on the left breast. In recent years, there has been an attempt to explain vampirism by way of a disease called porphyria. This disease disfigures victims, sometimes causing gums to recede, which can make the teeth look elongated. The disease can also cause a sensitivity to sunlight. To treat porphyria, medieval doctors suggested injecting or intaking heme, which is found in blood. The logic then follows, dubiously, that victims of the disease once spent their days consuming human blood. The problems with this
That'd be
theory
so bad
are
for your
abundant.
stomach.
Most primarily, these symptoms do not describe folkloric vampires, but instead modern, fictionalized vampires. Additionally, here we are put on a slippery slope towards stigmatizing those who suffer from the condition. Porphyria is not a vampire disease, and it does not explain in any part early European vampirism. You see, blood was not the only thing that vampires consumed. They were said to mangle and eat livestock or even humans. Yeah. An explanation for this is simple enough. Wild animals attack domestic animals, and occasionally they also attack people. Europeans of yesteryear never actually saw the undead walking around and attacking the living. So
I will say I like where he's going with all this, because in my lore, I tried to explain that vampires weren't like some occult creature, but like, granted through magical means, a natural one, if that makes sense. So I tried to like explain away, oh, why did they drink blood? Well, because it's an actual like food source for them biologically. Are they like damaged by sunlight? No, they're not damaged by it. They have nocturnal eyes, which means that it's really bright and painful for them to be in sunlight because it's so bright. That's all it is. I like that these are being explained in the same sort of ways, because that's what I tried to do when I was thinking over it.
So they prescribed the vampire as a shapeshifter, often able to transform into a wolf or dog, but notably never a bat. Indeed, bats have no place in the early folklore of vampires. This is a modern invention based around the animal Desmodus rotundus, or the vampire bat.
Exactly.
We know this is a modern notion because vampire bats do not live in Romania,
vampire bats are kind of like,
Eastern Europe.
They're kind of goofy looking and they're a little ugly, but they're actually so
Vampires were
cute.
also said to consume the flesh of the dead. Early Slavic reports indicate corpses which have been mauled, mangled, or scavenged.
That's just animals.
This is easy to explain.
Or
Vampirism
people robbing
was usually
graves.
suggested in times of disaster. But during
they're
these
tiny,
disasters,
aren't they? Yeah, they're
protecting
much
and treating
smaller than the fruit
living
bats.
was the
They're
primary
like, you could
priority.
have one hang from
So
one of your
burials
fingers,
were undertaken
probably.
hurriedly and often haphazardly.
And they do drink
in a
blood.
shallow,
It's
unprotected...
like, the vampire bat, again, is one of the things that I specifically decided this was called the vampire bat because it drank blood for part of its natural food source. Why couldn't the sharptooths?
grave would certainly be an easy target for scavenging animals. There were many, many other abilities which vampires were said to possess. We can now turn to a piece of Galician folklore which I believe to be quite revealing. It reads, "The power of the vampire is very great and many-sided, even in his lifetime. He can kill people and even eat them alive, can bring into being or remove various sicknesses and epidemics, storms, rain, hail, and such. He casts spells on the cows and their milk, the crops, and the husbandry generally. He knows all secrets
he's
and
a
the future,
supernatural
etc.
boogeyman.
Besides this, he
spook-
can make himself
spooky,
invisible or
like,
transform himself
what's
into
the word
various
for it?
objects, especially
Boogeyman.
into animal forms.
Scapegoat. That's the
Suddenly,
word I
the
was looking
folkloric
for.
vampire
Scapegoat.
has become all-powerful. He could cause sickness,
He's
he
the
could change the
boogeyman.
weather and spoil livestock. He further knew all secrets and could tell the future or turn himself into an animal. The author here even included etc., which practically draws an infinity symbol over the vampire's abilities. While not all pieces of vampire literature proclaim so boldly, this is emblematic of the vampire's true function for early people. Catastrophes happen. Famines, disease, pestilence, natural disasters were all unpredictable and unknowable parts of life for earlier people. Vampires were essentially the catch-all, as witches would
like,
to
"You
become
caused it."
later in history. Indeed, we see vampires having abilities which almost suspiciously match their native lands. In Serbia, where travelers were common, vampires were known to turn over carriages. In Iceland, vampires stomped loudly on frozen roofs in the winter. Vampires did what people needed them to. This is the prize which eventually lies at the heart of our entire investigation, but we should not get ahead of ourselves, so we will return to this point later. For now, there is still much to learn about the vampires of folklore.
The birth
The
of
contemporary notion of creating a vampire is simple. One needs to be bitten by a vampire. Here we have an instance
This isn't actually
where the
how it works in my
contemporary
lore,
matches
because
its
it's not
folkloric
the
counterpart.
occult vibe that
In the old world, vampires were said to
are
bite
attributed
humans.
to. I had
Those
to find a
humans would then
different way to
die,
do it.
only to return as similar undead. But this was not the only way to create a vampire. Far from it, in fact. Much folklore indicates that certain people were destined to become vampires, through choices they made or even circumstances of their birth. In Greece, simply being a poorly behaved, troublesome individual was cause enough.
Brother, there's no... I was definitely marked. Like, if reincarnation is real, in ancient Greece, if I was there, I was definitely labeled a vampire. Are you fucking joking?
In Bulgaria, we have an account that reads, Heydukes, robbers, highwaymen, and arsonists who lead their asocial life in a nurturing wild and also die there, decompose unburied, or are eaten by wild animals. Alcoholism was another common way to become the undead. In Russia, villagers unearthed alcoholics as prime suspects in vampire outbreaks. Committing suicide was also a common path to vampirism, as was being a sorcerer or a witch in many cultures. Certain offspring were believed predestined to be vampires. Across various Slavic cultures, there were numerous ways to identify such a child. If a baby was born with teeth, the Poles believed them to be vampires. A split lip, an extra nipple, or a vestigial...
If you have an extra nipple, you may be a vampire. Report yourself now.
Tail also marked future undead. Certain cultures also believed a body could become a vampire if an animal jumped or flew over it. In Romania, this was specifically a black hen, but the precise animal varies widely based on country. Another broader way to become a vampire was to die with a sort of unfulfilled life. This took a few forms, notably unfinished business or a premature death. In Greece,
so
one
the
text
vampire
notes
was just the ghost.
dead people who had died alone and had no one there to take care of them. And when people die of a contagious disease and no one will go near them, and they bury them without a priest, without anything, they become virkolakes. Serbians believed that if somebody died without any witnesses, they became a vampire. Finns had a similar superstition, believing that a neglected corpse would return to torment the living. In Hungary, deceased soldiers were often turned into the undead due to the absence of proper funerals. Other Slavic people believed that a mother may return from the dead if no one adopted her child.
Oh, Jesus.
Interestingly, these sudden deaths can often accompany a hurried and haphazard burial. War, disease, and crime usually resulted in the dead being rushed to their grave. It is precisely this sort of half-hearted burial which can cause many of the previously discussed decompositional issues. We now have a broad understanding of the folkloric vampire in appearance, activity, and even origin. So once these vampires began to roam the earth, what was to be done? What did it look like to fight or even hunt the
Here
vampire?
come the Van Rits. Van Rits in lore are a group of vampire hunters
The best
that
way for
still
early
exist
Europeans
and
to
still
destroy
treat them
vampires
like occult
was
creatures
through
that need to be
prevention,
destroyed.
and so most vampire
I haven't used them
deterrents
much
took
in
the
lore, but
form
they're the
of
reason
funerary
that me and
rites.
Electo
One
incarnated,
popular
because
mode
they
of
were
thinking
trying to
was
shoot
that
the
people
boss
must
of the Nix
identify
family,
things
and
which
I
would
got
compel
hit.
the dead to rise and satisfy those needs preemptively. Some people believed that vampires were compelled by a need to chew. That was why they ate the flesh and blood of the living. So it
They
was
just got
quite
an oral
popular to bury
fixation.
people with items they could either chew on or which would prevent the action of chewing. In Prussia, people filled the mouths of the dead with broken pieces of ceramic. Other times they used dirt or an old book. Western Slavs often placed a brick under the chin or in the mouth of the corpse so that the teeth would shatter if the body began to
No,
chew.
the name
In
of the
a more
group in my
hospitable
lore is
custom,
Van
many
Rits,
Europeans
but it is
provided
based
the
off of
corpse
Van
with
Helsing.
food.
That's
Thereby,
where
the
name
body would
came
not
from.
need to seek
I
food
just
by
couldn't
attacking
take
humans
the
or
direct name and
livestock.
reuse it, 'cause
Some
that's
burial rites
copywritten.
sought to
I wanna
solve
make my
other
own thing.
issues. Pomeranian Slavs provided their dead with a candle so the corpse could find its way to heaven rather than roaming the earth as a revenant.
There
There
you
were
go.
also
Here's a
more
little bit of
forceful
light for ya.
traditions wherein bodies were buried with poppy seeds due to their supposed sedative effects.
Supposed?
There's a modern superstition which claims if a
Poppy
vampire
seeds.
sees a knot,
Supposed
he will be
sedative?
compelled to untie
I don't know.
it.
Maybe.
This was true of early folkloric vampires as well. Many cultures buried the dead with nets and ropes which were tied in dozens of complex knots. If the dead did awaken, they would be forced to remain in their coffin, untying these objects for years. On occasion, bodies were exhumed, treated in any number of these ways,
Well, it's
and
also
then
because I wanted to
reburied.
make
There
my own
exists
thing,
the
Angel.
following
I
Polish
don't like
account.
taking
The wife
something
of
that
the
already
peasant
exists.
who had
I like
met the
making my
revenant
own, so I don't
told
have
about
to
it
stick
in
to
the whole
anything.
village, but people
I
did
can make
not
it
want to
genuinely
believe her.
the way I want it
Only
without
when a
feeling like I
number
need
of
to make
people
it
had
fit a
convinced themselves that the
pre-existing
revenant
thing.
was actually coming into this village did they tell the priest. He then had the revenant taken out of the grave, had a slip of paper put under his tongue with his name on it, had him laid face down, and struck with a shovel on the hind end. Since then, he never came into the village again.
Damn.
Across much of the Slavic countries, bodies
Just
were
fucking
buried with
spanked them
sharp
with a
objects
shovel
to
after
prevent
some
vampirism.
crazy
The
ass
sickle was
ritual.
a popular option placed upon the stomach to prevent the swelling which marked the vampire.
Oh.
In Romania, there is an account that dictates a sickle must be inserted into the heart of the corpse.
Oh,
there
fuck.
are also reports of knives, pins, and wooden stakes being buried alongside
Hey, there's
a
the
body.
stakes. Okay,
Early
so that's where
Romanians
those come
inserted
from.
sharpened sticks into the ground above the body so that if the corpse
Spanked? Yeah,
attempted
he
to
got
rise,
hit
it would be
literally. Hold
punctured
on. Let me go back. Then they had laid him face down and struck him with a shovel on the hind end. They literally just, they like did this whole ritual of like putting his name under his tongue, and then they just went, all right, fucking fold you over my knee, pick up this shovel I used to unbury you, and just fucking what? Bad vampire, don't come to life, bad. Okay, have you learned your lesson? And then they shove him back down into the grave.
There are also reports of knives, pins, and wooden stakes being buried alongside a body. Early Romanians inserted sharpened sticks into the ground above the body so that if the corpse attempted to rise, it would be punctured and returned to death. But suppose all of these precautions were thwarted or just neglected entirely in the first place. It then falls to the living to ward off vampires. Here, folklore has been well preserved. It was broadly believed that vampires were repulsed by strong smells, and so garlic was a common deterrent. In a similar vein, so too was
my favorite thing about garlic. My absolute favorite thing about garlic. Many people think garlic is an antithesis to vampires. What you lack to understand is this rumor was originally spread by a vampire. When consumed, garlic actually adds flavor to your blood. You consume it, and the amounts of it that actually make its way into your blood change the flavor. Vampires started this to season their meals, pure and simple.
mustard, cow dung, and human
Okay, maybe
feces,
not the
all
dung.
of which were smeared
Those
around
may
the
not-
person
ew.
or home
Fuck,
to repel
ugh.
vampires.
That one might work.
As we saw in the Powell account, the blood of the supposed vampire itself was a common deterrent. This was often smeared on a person's clothing or body. In Pomerania, people made a mixture of this blood
Seasoning,
and brandy to
that's
drink, which would
diabolical.
likewise protect
Exactly.
the drinker against the vampire. As Paul Barber points out in his book Vampires, Burial, and Death, this custom produced a darkly comedic result. Vampires probably never drank the blood of humans, but indeed, humans drank the blood of vampires.
What do you know?
The sign of the cross is another piece of folklore which has survived into our modern vampire landscape. In Serbia, a wooden cross over the doorframe kept vampires out of a house. Tar was also smeared in the sign of the cross on doors for the same effect. Making the cross with one's fingers near a graveyard could also keep away revenants. Perhaps more kindly, in Serbia, it was said that one could simply direct a vampire into a forest. There, the vampire could eat the animals of the forest and remain sated forever. Perhaps the implication was that the vampire could alternatively be killed by those animals. Either way, the issue...
Imagine a vampire comes like stumbling out of like a tree line trying to like catch a rabbit and it runs away. And then like the vampire just hears... His like a paw or as a hoof like paws the ground, looks up to just see a fucking moose like staring them down. Fight!
was solved. But let's suppose none of these work, and the individual encounters a vampire. Thankfully, folklore has provided us with many, many ways to hunt the undead.
Like a moose is such a big, terrifying fucking animal. You don't understand the amount of
first
power
step
that
in
thing
hunting
has
the
behind it
folkloric
until you
vampire
see
is,
one.
of course, finding that vampire. In cases of disease outbreaks, the easiest way to find the vampire was to determine who succumbed to the illness first. That body would be exhumed, dealt
patient
with,
zero.
and the village would be free of their vampiric problem. In less clear-cut circumstances, a number of bodies may be exhumed, and the one who showed the least amount of decomposition would be deemed the vampire and then dealt with. We will soon discuss these methods of dealing with, but as far as finding the vampire, this was an easy solution. The process was not always so simple. Another way to find a vampire in many Eastern European cultures was to lead a horse through a graveyard. It was said that the horse would refuse to walk over the grave of the vampire. Albanian legend says the horse must be black, while others indicate a blonde or a white color. Failing this, a person could also investigate the burial plot itself to find the vampire. An early Serbian schoolbook reads, "If the grave is sunk in, if the cross has taken a crooked position, and if there are other indications of this sort, they suggest that the deceased has transformed himself into a vampire." This was presumably owing to the vampire's regular excursions from its grave. The more, quote, real explanation for this would be that bodies buried quickly in shallow graves were more likely to show a patch of disturbed earth. Other texts indicate that the grave of a vampire would emit a blue glow or even a blue flame. Modern science does well to explain this belief. When bodies are buried, they do emit gases and attract various bacteria. These gases could cause a sort of glow around a grave if caught in the right moonlight. Likewise, there exist a number of bioluminescent bacteria which could give the impression of a light. As for a flame,
or gases could just like
the culprit
catch,
may be linguistic. Perhaps we have generations of translation, retelling, and retranslation to blame. It was also said in many instances that vampires had the ability to turn invisible. This power mostly seemed to manifest, perhaps conveniently, when the vampire was out of his grave. See, there are no records of attempted exhumations wherein the exhuming party found an empty coffin. In each culture where invisibility was part of the vampire's repertoire, there were wildly different ways to solve this problem.
When are we getting
In
moose
Yugoslavia,
jigs?
it was said that invisible vampires could be
in the
seen by
works.
twins
I've
born
been
on
doing
Saturday,
some like
provided those
background
twins
work.
were wearing their
I
clothing
need to get in touch with the
inside out.
artist because I think
Dogs
they
were often
had
able
some
to
like
see
deep
invisible
questions that I
vampires.
needed
It was
to
said by
answer
Russians
for
that
them
a
before
dog
they could
would
get to
snarl
work.
and bark in the presence of such a revenant. Back in Yugoslavia, though, this was precisely not the case. A text from that region reads, "There is no vampire in the village if the dogs are barking, but if they are quiet, then the vampire has come." So let's suppose you've identified the vampire. It is now time to kill the undead. Vampires were considered sorrowful creatures. They did not want to be vampires. They did not want to be still alive. So killing was often referred to as putting them at peace. It was not really an act of violence, but an act of mercy. Today, staking a vampire is the most famous way to kill the creature.
Or holy
Indeed,
water.
this is a piece of
Or
folklore
sunlight.
that has survived through the ages. Staking was one of the most common ways for early people to kill their vampires. Folklore does provide us with more specific instructions.
Yeah, if
than
you're not
simple
making anything
impaling,
too
however.
crazy
Generally,
detailed
the
and
type of
intricate,
wood
then you
used
can
for
actually
staking
make
was quite
models like
important. In many
without
northern
too
areas
much
surrounding the
difficulty.
Baltic,
The
ash
issue
was
is
the
the
ideal wood.
program
In
that you
Poland,
use
oak,
to make live
Serbian
2D
custom
programs is
dictated
subscription.
hawthorn. It's not entirely
So,
clear where these
trust me,
rules
I
came
tried.
from. There are some linguistic options that have been explored, but to no significant conclusion. What is clear, though, is that staking killed a vampire simply because it killed a human. Serbian travelers claim that a sharp knife worked just as well as a wooden stake. Other accounts indicate swords or even nails are perfectly effective. Broadly, it seemed anything that would certainly kill a human could kill a vampire. This has included shovels, fire, and even decapitation.
Yeah,
the
it's
Russians
called
had a
live 2D
markedly unique
cubism.
way of dealing with their vampires.
It does
In
have
their
a free
part of the world,
trial,
the
but
undead
after
were
that
often
you
blamed
have to
for
buy the
droughts.
subscription.
So perhaps to counteract this ability, the body of a supposed vampire was to be thrown into a body of water. We have a similar deathly relation to water in Albania. There, the soul was believed to seek water after death,
Ooh,
but this
intriguing.
water was
That's like the
also a
opposite.
danger to the soul. In Bulgaria, containers of water were covered or emptied after a death. It's not hard to see how these cultures and their beliefs could have cross-pollinated in regards to vampires. Today there is a piece of lore which indicates vampires are required to rest in their native soil. Each day the vampire must return to rest on Earth from his homeland. To kill the vampire may be as simple as disposing of or replacing this soil. This is
Oh,
another
yeah.
modern invention, another which seemed to begin with Bram Stoker's Dracula
Okay.
itself.
Because, yeah, I was going to
The
say that's not
folkloric
one that I've heard
vampire
too much,
generally
but I
did not
have heard
travel.
that
In the rare
before.
instances a vampire did roam to other countries, no mention was made of his native soil being relevant. Cremation was the preferred method of vampire killing in Greece. It has also been seen in most European
I mean,
countries
it's kind
which
of
held
hard for a
vampiric
body to
folklore.
animate when it's
However,
fucking
outside of Greece,
ashes.
cremation was sort of a last resort. This was due in large part to simple logistics. An adult body can take 1 to 3 hours to cremate, which requires a constantly burning fire and large volumes of fuel.
I've never
An
read
oil-burning
Dracula
furnace, for
either,
example,
so
can require up to 24 gallons for a
I know
single
like
cremation.
bits and pieces because I
Additionally, the
love
body will not
vampires and I've
simply
watched so many
ignite in
videos on
flames.
them,
It
but
will
I've never
require
actually
an
read the book.
accelerant. In Greece, for example, people have used fabric soaked in animal fat. Now, suppose you did not have a modern furnace or large
I bet
amounts
you
of
Greek
fuel.
fire would
Likewise,
fucking
consider that
cremate a
accelerants
body
like animal
real
fat
goddamn
may have been
quick.
scarce. To replicate this,
Like, Greek fire burns so fucking hot it burns underwater. You could wrap a vampire body in cloth soaked in the, like, fuel for Greek fire, light that shit on fire, and then throw it in the lake, and it'll still get turned to ashes.
furnace cremation over an open fire would have been prohibitively laborious and expensive. Indeed, there is at least one account of these troubles impacting the killing of a vampire. In this instance, burning the vampire required an enormous amount of wood, and the fire
Yeah, it was
still
basically
would not destroy the
napalm.
body. The executioner
Like
cut the
medieval
body into
green
small
flame
pieces, which still
napalm.
proved difficult to burn. We should also keep in mind that vampiric outbreaks occurred in times of crisis.
Basically the
This
definition
would
of
hardly be
hellfire.
the circumstance for early people to literally burn their most precious resources. Broadly, staking and decapitation were the most common ways of dispatching suspected vampires. So at
And
this
then you
point,
got
we
the
have a
Headless
very
Horseman.
strong
He wasn't a
understanding of the
vampire.
folkloric
You
vampire,
got that one
especially
wrong.
with
He's just
regards
coming
to how
back.
he differs from his more contemporary counterparts. But how did these blue-bodied, swollen, catatonic revenants become this or this?
The
Bram
Vampire
Stoker's
Revolution.
novel Dracula is without a doubt the most significant work of literature ever produced about vampires. It is so influential, in fact, that some
The
authors
thing
have
that I love
suggested
about
the
like
study of them.
and this Dracula book also lies on the same line, but the thing I love about Greek mythology, or any mythology for that matter, is that it was so good, so influential, and such a genuine good tale that even thousands of years down the line, people are still pulling references from it and just using it full force exactly how they had it in these ancient fucking tales. Like, it is basically the pinnacle of what any world builder or story writer could ever aspire to, is to create basically a mythos so powerful that it is remembered and told eons past, in the same way that this Dracula book does, where it created the modern vampire and now everyone sees vampires as the modern version. It's such a good use of a literary thing that it became the standard. I love it. Like, you are almost hard-pressed to find a game that doesn't have, in some way, shape, or form, a reference to Greek myth in it, period. Like, even, like, Call of Duty games have, like, guns called, like, Ares or Cerberus and shit like that. Like, I don't care how far you go from, like, mythological storytelling, that shit just exists.
Vampires can be divided into BD and AD periods. The book has no real protagonist, but follows a businessman named Jonathan Harker as he travels to Transylvania and visits a nobleman named Count Dracula. Harker discovers that Dracula is a vampire and flees the castle. The Count moves to England and brings a pestilence on a small seaside town before being killed by the vampire hunter Van Helsing and his comrades. The book has an interesting structure. It is not written in clear narrative form. Instead, the story is a scrapbook of letters, diary entries, and newspaper articles
I didn't know
attributed to
that.
various fictional individuals and sources. Dracula is the culmination of centuries of vampire folklore and authorship. Accordingly, Stoker
I've
spent
been meaning to
years
watch Love,
researching
Death,
for
and
his
Robots,
book.
but I
It
haven't had a
perhaps
chance to.
be an
Hey.
understatement to call his research impressive. In fact, it could be argued that we know more about Stoker's research than about vampires themselves. Stoker spent his time on a wide variety of subjects, including geography, political history, folklore, natural history, medicine,
I've
language,
heard lots
and
of good stuff
psychology.
about Love, Death, and Robots.
Consequentially, among these, Stoker found the Hungarian book Account of the Principalities of Wallachia and Moldavia. Indeed, large sections of Dracula seem to be plagiarized from this work in particular.
Right.
It's also here that Stoker found the names Nosferatu, which refers to a vampire, and Dracula, which is Romanian for the...
Because Nosfer is a thing in my lore. It's like what happens when a Sharptooth drinks more blood than they need and they become, like, blood addicted. They start to get the Nosferatu appearance of, like, bald head, pointy ears, very monstrous and, like, feral. So that's where I took that name from, because I was like, well, if Nosferatu was a vampire of, like, history and yore, how do I explain that appearance? So I made it, he was like a blood drinker that basically binge eater style Rize from Tokyo Ghoul ate way more blood than he needed to and became feral and, like, blood crazed.
Son of Dracul. Today in Romanian, Dracul refers to the devil. In Stoker's time, it was likely a word for a dragon. It has often been said that the Romanian prince Vlad Tepes is the inspiration for the character of Dracula. It is true that Vlad Tepes was known as Vlad Dracula, being that he was the son of Vlad Dracul. Although Tepes' reign was marked by brutality, there is no evidence that he drank human blood.
Basically
Stoker
a drinker,
may have come
kind of
across
like
Vlad
that.
in his research, but there is no strong evidence from the author himself or otherwise that Tepes served as anything more than a namesake, if even that. Stoker's research was remarkable in labor
it wasn't
and time
even
spent,
tied to
perhaps.
him. They
But
just
when we look
tied
at
the
his
name to
sources, we
him.
find
I
names
see.
like Andrew Cross, Charles Boner, and Nina Mazzucchelli.
Man, imagine your mom carrying you for like 9 months, waking up with back pain, morning sickness, not being able to do much, constantly craving shit, only for you to be born and them to fucking name you Charles motherfucking Boner. Are we serious right now? Oh my fucking god.
Without getting into specifics, we can broadly say there is a distinct lack of Romanian, Transylvanian, or even Eastern European authorship in Stoker's sources. And indeed, Stoker never traveled to any of these hotbeds of vampiric activity, not Romania, nor Greece, nor Turkey, or Transylvania. By the time Stoker wrote Dracula, these areas had cast a spell of intrigue over much of Western Europe, but not only for their reported
family
vampiric
name, I see.
activity. There was an increasing calamity in Western Europe over the prospect of trade and cultural exchange with these areas, these countries which were not exactly regarded amiably by well-to-do Europeans. There's not much to prove intention, but Dracula can be interpreted as an exaltation of English power. A foreign monster from the east invades Britain and spreads a pestilence, only to be vanquished by a group of warriors who all have some amount of experience in colonial efforts and who are all English or English adjacent. To investigate this much further would plunge us into a world of interpretation and analysis of Dracula, so I will just say the above is one interpretation among thousands, none of which are objectively more or less correct than any other. More relevant to this video is the reception of Dracula upon publishing. It was a hit, debuting just at the height of Europe's vampire obsession and Eastern European disquiet. Critics heaped praise upon the novel, and it immediately inspired 2 stage plays, one of which was written by Stoker himself. But what truly catapulted Stoker's work into the archetype for our modern vampire was the medium of film. In 1922, the German filmmaker F.W. Murnau created Nosferatu, a symphony of horror, based on Stoker's novel. The film would go on to be regarded as groundbreaking in visual effects and storytelling, though it was certainly not
that
a
appearance
commercial
is what
success.
happens
Still, it propelled
in
Hollywood
when
to
someone
cast the
drinks too much
Hungarian
blood.
Bela Lugosi in Todd Browning's 1931 Dracula. Meanwhile, a Dracula stage play was touring through Europe and pouring fuel onto the fire of vampire obsession. Vampires did very well in the context of film at the time. The black and white color palette made for a dreary, spooky tone in which vampires excelled. Hollywood began to change the vampire, though. The blood at the corners of the mouth didn't read well in black and white, so they abandoned it. Instead of the vaguely grotesque form that folkloric vampires took, Hollywood injected the creatures with a tone of feminine sexuality. The industry propped up the actress Theda Bara as one of America's first outright sex symbols. Indeed, her nickname was The Vamp. In keeping with this new tantalizing sensibility, folk vampires were replaced by a carnal sort of thrill, still scary, sure, but wrapped in a veneer of intrigue and fiction. Over the following decades, the modern vampire continued to emerge out of Stoker's design. T.S. Eliot inserted vampires into his 1922 book The Wasteland. Cinema saw the golden age of horror, where vampires appeared in any film they could possibly
Dude, I miss these, I miss these titles. When people, actually put fucking... I hate to say it, this feels like more character than 90% of the titles that I see in fucking most things nowadays. And I could make this on a single program on my PC as we speak. It's the exact same one I use for my thumbnails. You don't have to spend money to make something good. You just need to make it good.
We see Vampirella making her debut in 1969. In 1972, Marvel published The Tomb of Dracula. These are just a few examples, but the result has been a creature...
Where you at, Dracula? You still owe me and Moon Knight 20 bucks, buddy.
With each new incarnation, the modern vampire changes in shape, abilities,
hey up,
and
you big
origins. It has moved increasingly far from its original folkloric form, and perhaps that is the whole point.
The heart
Many
of the
people would
vampire.
regard the vampire as being emblematic of the human relationship with death, that it is a creature conjured up to help solve our mortal woes. The vampire has indeed been this at times, but on the whole, I think this is far too shallow. The folkloric vampire is often said to be a shapeshifter. This is true in ways far, far beyond the reaches of legend. The idea, the fundamental concept of the vampire is too a shapeshifter, able to change with the needs of his time. While the vampire and his abilities have come a long way from the original folklore, the vampire as a tool for the human condition has remained the same. The vampire is whatever we need it to be. When early Europeans needed an answer to their catastrophes, so was the vampire. As Western Europe scrambled for puzzles to solve and science to apply, there was the vampire. When Bram Stoker and Europe had to reckon with unease over Eastern Europe, so too appeared the vampire. As Hollywood and American culture demanded thrilling, vaguely erotic subject matter, once again enter the vampire. Future vampires, of which there will be many, will not come bounding from the pages of Slavic folklore.
They came
Instead,
from Greek
they will
folklore.
be projections of our needs as a people, just as they have always been. The vampire is a house, built upon, destroyed, and then built upon infinitely again, constructed to suit the cultural or spiritual needs of its residents.
That's
the vampire may not be
I love
real as
that.
a physical entity, but certainly he is more than a fiction.
That's sick as fuck, dude.
Mubi is a curated streaming...
That's sick as fuck. This is the sponsored segment, I know it.
at your because they watched the best picture of Like the Suns is Mubi.com. Whole month of great cinema.
Okay, that was sick, dude. That was such a good deep dive. Oh my fucking god. Hell yes. Okay. That is our only video that we've got left for the evening, so let's go ahead and... Is it this one? There it is. Let's go ahead and close that bad boy down. That was super sick. I'm giving them a sub and a like. That's amazing. If they do one... I think they said they did one on werewolves, so we might have to check that one out in the future, because I am 100% here for the way that all was laid out for us. That was amazing. Okay. Let's go ahead and launch up Isaac. I will say, we've already been live for almost 2.5 hours, so I think once we get this bad boy launched up, this will probably be the perfect spot for our bio break, and then we can get into some non-stop Isaac gameplay once we get back from that. God, I've got acid reflux like a motherfucker. Not like the really nasty like part quite yet, just the like annoying like my whole stomach feels acidic.
Isaac and his mother
Lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac and fuck.
Drawing pictures
I only know that first bit because I've said it so many times when I launched this game.
on the television. Life
There's
was
more
simple,
gameplay.
and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above.
Hey, listen.
Your son has become
There we
corrupted
are.
by sin. He needs to be saved.
You eat a spicy pizza today? No, just drinking a lot of like Red Bull and acidic stuff, sadly. Hold on, let me fit this because it's the wrong size.
Again, the voice called.
Fit to
Isaac's
screen.
soul is still corrupt.
There we go.
He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this
Boop.
world and confess
Boop.
his sins.
There we go. Usually I've got a lot of milk in order to like tone my acid reflux down, but I haven't. I'd kind of drank all my milk already this grocery trip.
Isaac's mom heard the voice.
I'm a bit of a milk drinker, I know.
You've done as I've asked, but I
Okay.
still question your
Controller. There we are. Alright. Actually, I think this would probably be the perfect screen for it here. What the fuck? What am I looking at in the background? What is this?
Hey, listen.
Hold on. Uno momento. Something is funky here. Fuck, hold on. I don't know what's going on with this. 1 second. Oh. Oh, shit. Boop. Boop. Boop? Oh, what the fuck? Why do I have, like, 2 versions of Isaac visible? Intriguing. Meow. There we go. It's telling me it's a Mewgenics day, no Isaac. Hold on, what the fuck? What is this? What game capture is this? One of these... Because this isn't the game capture that I normally use for Isaac, so I'm like, what the fuck is this? Minecraft? Why did the Minecraft one pick up Isaac? Strange. Okay. I guess maybe Isaac's a Java thing? Because I think this one only picks up Java. Right? Yeah, this is looking for a Java thing. That's funny as fuck. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I turned off my Ko-Fi thing the other day and I never turned it back on. Blammo. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna mute this bad boy up while I get some tunes kicking for you guys. Let me blam. One moment. Where the fuck is my volume mixer? There we are. And then let me just slide this bad boy up here. Just lining up a couple songs here, don't mind me. Where the fuck are we? There we are. Blam, blam, and I don't think we'll be gone for more than just a couple songs here, so I think that'll be good. Alright. Give me just a few minutes here, Lackeys. Any of you who need to grab a snack, grab a drink, anything along those lines, you've got an opportunity to do so without missing anything. Just some tunes and some dancing cats and dogs on the screen. Is it this one? No, that's my bounty poster. There we go. Okay, be right back.
warning signs. Nothing makes it cross the line. Scream my feelings to the night. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Cast away. Why am I so far away? Can somebody find me? Feeling disconnected from reality. Cast away. Can somebody help me? Stars aren't made for lasting. Burnt out in the end. Nights that keep on passing. Fate that stays condemned. Send the signals, warning signs. Nothing makes it cross the line. Scream my feelings to the night. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Cast away. Why am I
One moment, just taking a quick sip. Okay. Oh, one moment. Sorry, I had to blow my nose right there at the end, right as I unmuted. I was like, ew. Grab up my controller. And you know what? We're gonna keep our tunes in the background. Isaac music may be good, but my music's better. My music's from Too Mellow. So let me unmute Isaac, and then I'm gonna mute the music once we get in here. We don't need your music. Okay. Get everything back in position. And intro. Hello, 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 Lackeys. Oh, my tracking's a little fucked. Hold on. There we go. Hello, 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 Lackeys. Welcome back to the Nightside broadcast. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian vampire. And tonight, we return to The Binding of Isaac Repentance. Okay, my tracking is still fucky, hold on. There we go. Now, I have played this a little bit since the last time. I haven't played on this account, I believe. Let me turn our audio up a little bit here. But, I have played a little on this other save that I play with some co-op with Carnix in them. Now, what I was going to say is, tonight, our plan is simple. We're going to be running some of the greed mode runs, particularly because I know that there is a character that you can unlock by maxing out your greed bank. So that's going to be my goal for the night, okay? So I am going to probably run a couple runs of greed. I might have Carnix join me, because I know Carnix wants to play some co-op of this. And I feel like having another body to assist with the waves of enemies would probably be pretty helpful. But, God, my tracking is really fucky today. Hold on. I'm like seeing myself like constantly like rapid fire blinking from a slight head tilt. Hold on. Oh well. I think it's the best we got right now. But let's do one run solo just to kind of warm up to things, and then after that run, if Carnix is on, we'll do some runs with him for the slight assist, even though we're both gonna have to be buying items, which is gonna slow that down slightly. Who am I thinking is gonna be the best greed mode? I mean, the easy answer is Azazel, but I've already beat greed mode with Azazel, so I kind of want to... You know what, we're gonna random. I don't want to know what character we're gonna get. We're just gonna do it. Why does my random button always pick Eden, dude? I don't understand this fucking game. Okay, let's get our... I like our... Oh, we have a little cat beanie! Oh, that's adorable, I just realized. I was trying to figure out what her hair was. Okay, I think it's official. I think we lucked out and got the cutest Eden that I've ever seen. I genuinely do not think I have ever seen a cuter Eden start. And we got the converter. 1 soul heart? Oh. I thought this thing took 3 soul hearts to give you a red heart container. I thought it was like inverse Guppy's Paw. It's even better. And Epiphoria. Oh my god, Epiphoria? This is what Epiphoria does. We're like a minigun. We just have to spin up and then we can start shooting. Okay, I'll take a bit of range. That's definitely going to help with our Epiphoria game plan. Butt Buddy? Papa Fly, turret follower. Yep. Once per second with Isaac's tear damage. Easy enough. And then I do want to take a peek in here. Don't know what this... Wait, are my item descriptions off again? I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Chance for treasure room... Ooh! Okay, we definitely want this. For 5 gold, that is a crazy fucking offer. Or 5 coins, pennies, whatever the fuck. Okay. So... I don't think there's... I mean, toothpicks is nice. 9 volt... Eh? I kinda have enough recharges as is. We'll see. Let's rock it. Flame. I'm shooting this way. This is the only direction I'm shooting for this whole fight. I don't want to hear anyone saying otherwise. Okay, I might want to second guess that a little bit with how many enemies are going to be spawning. Come on, get his ass. Get his ass. Okay. Oh, there's a rock there, Jinx. Oh, fuck. Okay, turret... You know what? Our little turret follower is gonna save our ass, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, not these dudes. These are the kind of thing I can't deal with right now. Oh, fuck. I tried to bullet weave it. Oh, those dudes are dastardly. Those dudes are real fucking dastardly. That dude will fuck me up 7 ways to Sunday. I don't know why I picked this direction. This is a bad direction. I'm making it official, Lackeys. I'm changing direction. Let's recharge. Let's recharge. Get ready. Oh, there's so many fucking dudes. Oh god. Oh god. Take out the shooters first. The shooters are the biggest threat. Quickly, quickly, quickly. See, I can be a gamer. I've played my fair share of bullet hells. I'm a pro. Although, I don't think I got nearly as much money as I normally do, so I think you get money if you clear it before the wave ends. I think that might be the trick. Because, I mean, I got 18. That's not horrible. Yoink. I guess I probably should have picked that up before going into this floor's, you know, shop. Or, not shop, whatever. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. We do have half a red heart laying there. Okay, fuck you, game. Nah, no. Not even a little fuck you. You're getting the full middle finger hand tracking. Fuck you. At least I have the sun. The sun is gonna save my ass here if shit gets really haywire. I'm gonna save my money. Okay, I think I might have been correct shooting this direction, because if I need to go down here, I can't shoot anyone above me, but I can kind of manipulate positioning with this. Is it pin? Oh fuck, it is pin. Dude, I hated this Zelda boss. This dude actually was like one of my worst nemesis when I played this goddamn Link to the Past, because fucking... Oh, hit his ass. Oh, I have no damage. I know the sun card damages the room, so I can also use that for that if I need it. Like, he used to rage bait me to the point where I was ready to fucking, like, explode from that Okay, I don't like this room at all. Okay, I got lucky I didn't hit the creep there. Just need to keep moving. This dude's gonna fucking rush me like a lunatic, but as long as I have a big enough sweep, I'm fine. I just tried to shoot the fucking spirit. At least my follower is on his ass. Not hitting very frequently, but they're hitting. Oh god, damage, bro. Okay, I'm abandoning the shoot one direction strat. It is not as helpful yet as I had hoped. Holy shit. Okay. I'm feeling feisty for a devil deal. Oh god. Nope. Fuck that. I don't play games with Ragman. This dude's a bastard. Always shoot the head with Ragman if you didn't know. The damage to the head actually translates to the spider that it spawns. That way you don't get overwhelmed. Come on. There we go. Demon bitch. Ow, what a fuck. It's like dodging shots. That's bullshit. You can't do that. Stop Sansing. You wish you were Sans. What a fucking you know what? Let me see you sans this shit, bitch! That might have sealed my fate, but Brimstone is really hard to pass up on. Really wish there was a you know, one of those soul heart things here. That'd be real helpful. Tears and shot speed. That would make me charge a little quicker. It might be worth it currently, although to be honest, we're already like slowly ramping up our charge speed. I don't think it's necessary. That's how the wizard feels before casting Fireball in an enclosed room. Not only that, but it's one of those wizards. By the way, there's an entire wizard subclass that lets you cast Fireball on your friends without hurting them. It's literally the evocation class. The class that Fireball is evocation, guys. And the whole idea is you like shape your spells so that it perfectly does not damage your Fireball explodes, but you shape it perfectly to like hole in the wall outline your teammates so that they don't get hit by it. It's one of the coolest classes because you can go, oh, I don't care how big the room is, I am gonna Fireball. And guess what, buddy? Only your fucking monsters there, little DM, are gonna get hit.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, it's sick as hell. I love the description of all the different subclasses and, like, wizards. Because they have a different subclass for every school of magic. They have the most in the, like, base game. My dick fell off! on. I gotta get a sip of Beepus. Actually, no. I'm going to get a sip of water, because I'm smarter than that. And I'm not gonna continue to add acidic drink to my stomach. Delicious. It's just more awkward to drink because I have a fucking gallon of it rather than a 2-liter.
Hey, listen.
The sound is clip-worthy just from the ah. I think I took a clip of it, but I just clicked the clip button again in case I didn't. Boink. Latch key. Alright. Come on. Oh, it's only a 15% chance. Okay. I do like Monster Manuel. That is the slowest moving dude I've ever seen. What do we got here? Ooh. But we don't have the Monster Manuel. I just tried to drop a bomb and I don't have one. I'm such a fucking idiot. I don't remember what this one is. I'm gonna take it anyways, because the syringes are usually good. Okay, that's the one that could be bad. We lost luck, but we are charging a little quicker. And I think we got more damage. Let me double check. I got my stream on my phone here so I can keep an eye on chat. We did gain 1 damage. Okay. I'll take it, because Brim is already setting us up for a win. Sweet. This is damn spider. Oh god, wall crawlers. My one weakness. Say. Come on. There we go. Dude, Brim was the right choice. Holy fuck. I'll take the boss. I'm feeling lucky. Punk. That just stuck? Aw, fuck. The god. I was safe from the main explosion, but the mushroom exploded and killed me. Or hit me. So it didn't quite kill me. Oh, what the fuck? I've never seen him shoot tears before. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. That fucked with me. My fucking friendly one just scared me because it was coming towards me. If any of these give solar black hearts, it's worth it. None of them. I will say, too spooky is a good direction to go. Because any enemy that runs at you to damage you just gets cocked. I think I'm taking it. No, I'm a scary little demon. Oh. I mean, that just is gonna cement our victory, pretty much, because if we do a long-range thing, it's gonna get even stronger. I'm willing to take that, and then I'm gonna try not to spend any... That's a health up. I do kind of need that right now. I'm running a little risky. I'm gonna take it, and then we're gonna try not to spend any more money. That's fucking Squeezy. Squeezy would have been 2 health ups. Fuck. Oh shit. See, look, my brimstone is safe, everyone. It's flared at the end. What is the... That's like a fucking, like, 0.5% chance to get a fucking eternal heart from a regular fire? That's nutty, dude. Piercing? Not exactly useful. My lucky horseshoe ain't coming in clutch yet. Anything good? A soul heart at each floor? Oh, okay. I might be tempted. I could and this card could also be good. It could be like a 2 of diamonds. I'm gonna go in here. I've got enough health. Fuck you. Oh! Planned. Oh! Okay. I do like my extra lives. I'll take it on the way back. That's a full heal, isn't it? Or is this a health up? Right now? It's Isaac's room. Okay. I think 3 cents is worth it just to give me 1 extra hit here. I should be okay though. Fuck that dude. I hate those fucking enemies. Oh god, not him. I'm watching these fucking DVD players. Get fucked. Oh, these are brims. They heard I got brimstone, so they said, alright, we're gonna pick up our fucking pace here. These guys aren't as bad as the other ones, genuinely. I don't find these ones as such a nuisance. They don't shoot fucking homing shots straight at your ass. Ow. See, that's why we took that heart. That right there. Woof. Okay. I think we do want the Dreamcatcher, because that's going to guarantee us health ups continuously. We won't get the funny transitions between the floors, though. I don't know if it's worth it. If it gave 1 soul heart right now, I would legitimately go for it. I don't think we need... We don't have another fungus, do we? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get Fun Guy anytime soon. Next treasure room, item and boss. Fuck it, we ball. I know I still gotta win this floor, but... Oh shit. Oh, that was a bad spot for me to be. I don't know how I survived that. Oh, because he got feared. Too Spooky literally just saved my ass. Okay, I don't know about save my ass. I shouldn't speak before the threat is resolved. Oh, he's duns out. That was all from that fucking lump of cold damage increase too, because at the end of this, it's doing a fuck ton of damage. Oh, fuck you. Whoa! This dude's a fucking lunatic. Gets feared. Okay, okay. I could take a devil deal. It'll remove a life, and I'll get my one heart back. I'm feeling it. I'm doing it. Oh wait, this is like one of the easiest fights with my setup. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know, I wasn't exactly ready for this. I'll tell you that much straight off the bat. Okay, well, I took the devil deal and I did lose a life like I predicted. All according to Keikaku. Fuck you, stupid ass spider. What do we got? Ooh, we're getting a choice finally. I don't think I saw what the boss was. It's not even in the correct room, but we are getting a choice. Heal 1 red heart. Oh, I need a full soul heart. Speed, range, and size. Let me look here first. Let me look. Let me... Well, let me... Let me look here first. What the fuck is this? Oh, I know what anemic is. It's like, I leave a poison creep trail after I get hit. Yeah, okay. I mean, if we're smaller, then we don't get hit. That's wishful thinking. I'm gonna do it though. You can't stop me. Jesus, my voice is getting rough. One moment. And yes, I am going back to Beepus. Sue me. Okay. Flame. What the fuck? Yeah, these dudes literally can't hurt me. I got scared of them when they spawned, but they just physically can't do anything to me. Aw, oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't know those guys shot when they died. Oh, shit. I don't know what I'm afraid of. They literally can't touch me. I don't like that. Go the fuck away. Ew. Let's deal with these from a distance. I was standing where he was gonna spawn, so he just died. I fucking telefragged him. Fucking Tron bitches are trying to box me in. Okay. I don't think we want any of these, so... Ooh. Okay, bad spot to be. Holy fuck, that scared me. Fuck. Okay, I was not ready for that boss. Good thing is, now I am. He has laser beams. Oh my god, bro. That is a lethal ass boss. What does this do? I really wish I knew what that did. Maybe with one more set of hits, I should be in a better spot. We'll see if I survive this one. If not, then I'll get the remote. Oh, fuck me. That's not a good start. Woof. Explosivo. Whoa. I fucking touched it anyways. Shit. Red health, please. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Dude, what is this? What is this room? This is insanity, dude. Holy shit. I have never had greed runs this difficult before. Not, especially not ones I've got such a crazy ass setup. I don't really think I can go for a devil deal. I think we gotta get our ass out of here. Okay, that's health up. Ooh, Loki's horns is good with our setup. I don't have a key. I do have money for a key. Bam. Like, if we get lucky and trigger this... Bam. That's deadly. Yeah, we're just gonna kick some ass, take some names, chew some bubblegum. Cool. Oh, it's explosive. Oh. See, eventually... Oh, fuck me. I was wondering what the hell spawned. Oh god. These dudes shoot when they die, so I don't want to be too near them. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Ew. The wall of creep. More? Well, they're just gonna die instantly. I was in the perfect spot for it that time. I feel relatively confident to keep going, but Mod Buddy ain't doing nothing for me. Backpack would let me have another active item. I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna rock on and see what I can pull off here. Oh god, not another one. How many fucking versions of bloat are they gonna throw at me? Ow! Oh god, this is a different version of pestilence, isn't it? I don't think this is the normal pestilence. Unless that's like super sloth or some shit. Woof. Okay. Let's keep going. I've got enough health now that I feel like there's an actual possibility of survival somehow. I don't know what I'm ever gonna manage to do to pull that off, but you know, we're gonna fucking that was... What the fuck is going on with my green mode?
Do you enjoy that?
Okay. I was half expecting another fight. Rift? Or... Oh, this is Eye of the Occult. I don't remember what this does. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, Eye of the Occult plus Brimstone is one of the... Wait, that's good? It's like one of the first auto-suggested searches when I looked it up. Damage up, health, range... Oh. Wait, did it give me Psychic Tears too? Tears can be controlled in mid-flight with the attack buttons. Where's the Psychic coming from? What the fuck? What is... Oh, that's the Loki shots. Okay, I was like, what the hell is causing that? Oh! Oh! I think I see it. It makes the arc, like, swing over, but it makes the front and the end of it go to where it should go. But this just lets me, like, angle my brims. Okay. I'm understanding. This is crazy good. Okay. I can't really do anything with any of these currently, so I'm gonna hold off. Jesus Christ. Okay, if we don't win this, I don't know what the hell was gonna win a version of this. It's one of these. I want to shoot these things from a distance so they don't blow my ass up. Oh, what the fuck? A mom hand? That's some bullshit. I did not agree to that. My psychic is better than yours. Oh god, there's more of these dudes. Loki? Okay, god damn it. The one time I couldn't hit him. Fuck is this? They just spawned a bunch of regular dudes and spike blocks. That's illegal. So what happens if I stand directly on top of this? Intriguing. Don't want to be shooting constant. Okay, there's another red fire. Dickhead. There we go.
Hey,
It got a real curve to it. Yeah, I'm part of the CBC. Curve Brimstone crew, you know. Some people don't like it, some people find it, you know, what they prefer. What's this? Raw liver, +2 health. Ooh, and it's on sale. Okay, that is an exception to the rule. I will take that. In that case, I'm even willing to go in here. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully. That's 2 or 3, baby. That's 2 or 3. Damn, bro. These bosses are not standing a fucking chance. Oh, fuck you. You put a red poop right on my money pile? What a son of a bitch. Ooh, what is this song? Oh, this is Twin Steely. I was like, I don't recognize this, but this goes hard. Ooh, money. I am here for money specifically. Okay, fuck you. Okay, hell yes. The real question is, how many floors do I have left? This is the shop. I think we need this if we're gonna get to our full amountage. Like, if we're actually gonna get ourselves to 99 before the end of this run, I think this is gonna be a necessary move. Here we go. Curse of Darkness? Oh, you cockbag. Eat shit, Grebe. I am the real Grebe. Me. At least my brim lights everything up for me. Loki. Loki. Loki! Thank you. That's just a random coin. These ones don't do anything crazy. Didn't even see where the hell he was. Oh god. Get away from me, you greedy bitch. My money is mine. Oh, fuck. Okay, the fear is like keeping him off of me slightly. There we go. Jesus. GB Bug has appeared in the basement. Hell yeah. Let me just sit here and dump all this in real quick, don't mind me. Ooh, special hanging shopkeepers. There we go. God damn it. Wooden nickel. Kane now holds the paper clip. Hell yeah, solid 99 to start. Uh-oh. Cave in. Should have used a few more supports in your mineshaft, Isaac. Sorry. I think we've seen this before. I feel like I've already seen this animation, but I'm curious if it's gonna change at the end. I don't like skipping these because I feel like they always fucking change at the end. Bruh. Hell yeah. Okay. Now, if Carnix is here and would like to join, I will... Actually, do I even... Actually, honestly, if any of the Lackeys are here and want to join and have this game, you gotta have all the DLCs, sadly, to do multiplayer. But... I can do greed. What? I guess greedier is probably just like hard mode greed? I don't actually know. I guess if it's gonna be multiplayer, we may as well greedier. Oh wow, that was fucking fast. That was fast as fuck. You have the game, you've only played it a little though. Ah, no worries. If you have all the DLCs and stuff though and want to join, feel free. I'm gonna random again, because I feel like going random, as long as I don't get one of the characters that I've already gotten and beaten greed with, probably one of the better options. No, I mean me specifically, Cardix, you don't gotta random if you don't want to. So there's 3 DLCs that you have to purchase, and then there's 1 DLC that's free. In order to get the free DLC, which is the one that enables all the multiplayer, you do have to have all 3 of the other ones. It's a very dumb process. Like, you're not even able to buy all the DLCs for someone if you already own them, because you can, like, only get them in the bundle chunk. I'm gonna be real with you. Edmund, McMillen, Mewgenics and your game, both amazing. That shit on the Steam page needs to be a little fixed. Once you've got it launched up, you should be able to either join on me through Steam Friends List, or if you go to online and then friend game, it should show you the currently active games for friends. Because I do have 2 more spots open. Honestly, Breakcore is a really good soundtrack for this. Very, very enjoying. Alrighty. We should be ready to go. Now, the only rule that I'm gonna really implement here is before you take an item, always, like, kind of wait to confer with everyone. When we get to, like, items and shit, I'll kind of walk through them and we can figure out who gets what. But if you do want something, you can kind of, like, emote next to it or stand next to it or whatever. I'll show you here. I'll ready up. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I'm not going Azazel because I've already beaten it with Azazel. So we're going Lazarus. But if you're on controller, clicking in the right stick will pull up the emote wheel. Careful, don't touch the button on the ground. It'll activate the waves. And then that can let you do, whoops, things like, I just realized even when I'm using the emote wheel, it's like making me move. That's a little funky. little strange on that. It doesn't normally work that way, I think. But, let's... Oh, shit! We weren't supposed to touch that yet. We were supposed to get our free items first, or at least our one free item. Oh shit. Oh god, not these dickheads. Watch out! Fucking... Oof. If he had shot at me, I think I would've got hit there. More poops. Many poops. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that's a bunch of different flies. I thought it was just the fucking carousel flies or whatever. Ow. Called. Here we go. Okay, be careful. Do not press the button. Do not... Oh, someone ran over the button and stopped the waves. Agreed mode. Do not touch this button. Because if you touch it, it starts the waves, and when the waves are going, it's got spikes on it, and it will damage you if you touch it while it's going, and then it'll stop the waves. But hold up, do not grab things freely, remember. So this is gonna give soul hearts, which is actually best for... I know you're low on health, EMP, but we can revive you if you die. Carnix, the character he's playing, cannot get red health. Any red health he picks up will immediately be turned into this gray health, which goes away when it's damaged. So, if we take that, we just get the gray health to block us, whereas he cannot pick up red hearts on the ground, so I think Carnix should take that. Oh shit, see? And then we get choices too. So this is Squeezy. This is gonna raise your tiers and give another few soul hearts. I think you, EMP, should take that one. Because that's gonna give you a little bit more health to protect yourself. There you go. And then this is a pack of cards. These are my items, so let me look at all these. 2 of spades. Oh wait, I started with a pill. I forgot about that. Sweet. High Priestess, 2 of spades, 2 of clubs, 2 of diamonds, 2 of heart. We got the 2 of all of them. Okay. High Priestess is okay. 2 of clubs doubles bombs or gives 2. This is for keys. This one, honestly, I'm gonna pop that to give us 2 keys. Let's see here. And then I'm gonna hold on to diamonds. If any of you want to grab any of these, feel free, because I think each of you have space for one. Just be careful not to activate it randomly, because the one that you picked up, EMP, will double the number of bombs that we have. But you'll want to hold on to it until we've got bomb. Actually, if you take that, that should heal you. The one that you just picked up. So you not that one, the hearts. Yeah, that one. If you use that one with, if you're on controller, it's right bumper. Yeah, see, it gave you another heart, and then you can grab that one. And then just save that one until we've got a lot of bombs, and then it'll give us double what we've got. And then I think there is only one of these. So, do I even know what this is? Oh, my item descriptions is off. I don't know what that is. Honestly, let's roll these. I gotta go over here so that I don't touch it by accident, but the far right emoji is a dice. 14. 11. Okay, so do the D20 emoji, and then 6. Okay. So I'll grab this one, and then I won't have first dibs on the next ones. Sci-fly. Oh wait, sci-fly. This is really good. It moves around to block shots. This one's really, really good. I think me and Carnix got this before. Okay, I'm gonna take a peek in the shop, just so we can see what's floating around. Also, you can grab that red heart EMP. I'm gonna try and be a little tricksy here. Shit. Sci-fly. Oh yeah, another rule of thumb, always break fires. The amount of money you can get from these, just randomly, is a little surprising. No, careful. That spends money. Both of those with coin slots spend money. Rule number 1 of what we're trying to do here is save as much money as possible. Oh, fuck. Basically trapped us right off the bat. Okay. Boss time, be careful. Oh god. I want it mostly on me because I have the sci-fly, which will block its shots. Oh god. Oh fuck. I got surrounded. Oh god. Ow. So much shit going on. Shit. I wonder if greedier is shorter timers. Okay, the crazy fetus is gone, but the weird intestine babies are still murdering us. Holy hell. That was a nightmare boss fight. Let's see. I'm gonna spend... Wait, no. Bow. I'm gonna spend 3 to grab a heart. Twice. And then, let's try and save what we've got. We might get something good at the devil deal, so get ready for another boss. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. I was like stuck in a hole there and didn't even realize. Everybody, the famous names run inspired. Sick and tired. I just want you to wanna be like me. I just want you to wanna be like me. But really, you don't wanna be like me. Hell yeah. Okay. Little risky. We took a couple hits, but it could have been much worse. Now, be very careful, because this is the devil deal. Now, what I will say is, Carnix should probably take these black hearts, because he is one touch from death. Carnix, these black hearts. You're like dying over there, bro. There you go. And then I already took the main shop item, so I will abstain from this. But what I will say is this is costing you not damage, but full health containers. So max health. This one's really good. This is that like full room laser shot one that I had on my last run. But it is expensive at 2 hearts. So if you don't want to take it, and Carnix doesn't want to take it, I will. Because it's risky, but it's good, if that makes sense. But you two have first dibs. I will say, this one here is a damage up. So there's a damage up, and then there's the brimstone for you guys, if either of you want to take it first. Up to you guys. You're not gonna take it? Because I'll take it if... okay. Yoink. Puts me in a very risky spot, but... it should be enough, hopefully, because now I do that instead of tears. Very, very helpful. We could go in the cursed room, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's see. This is a health up. I think I'm gonna grab this one just to recover my dabblage at that devil deal. This is also a health up, so I would say EMP if you want that one. You can grab it. Just because you're the lowest on health currently. I mean, I've got a revive. No, not that. Oh, my bad. Sorry, it was the food one. I tried to move out of the way for you. We don't have enough money anymore. But you did get this from your thing, this little light bulb. It's not gonna do much for you, but it is something, because the item you picked up gives you extra trinket room, and this is a trinket. Okay. That was bad on my part, sorry. Kind of baited you into the wrong item. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped that, my bad. I always forget that I want to show you guys those in between bits. Okay, so this one is luck, range, and a... oh, shit. You pressed left bumper, that placed our bomb that we had. But this is luck, range, and a soul heart. So I was gonna say, if Carnix wanted that one, again, soul hearts are good for Carnix. Otherwise, EMP could grab it for a little more protection. I don't think it's too useful for me. I've got a revive. And I've already got, like, infinite range. This one is speed, size down, and spawns a random pill. If you want that one, Carnix, I'll let you take it, because you already got one size down thing, and I think I'll be fine without speed. I'm already kind of speedy enough. God, you are actually, like, becoming Toy Story size.
Balls of steel.
Balls of steel. And then this one would be mine. Chance of planetarium, shot speed. Okay. Yank. And I get the High Priestess. Okay, now this one we've got to figure out who it's gonna go to. This is either Mom's Eye, which is, I think this is Mom's Eye, which is Fear Shot. I don't think I should take this because, oh, actually EMP, you should take this because you already got one of Mom's pieces. If you get 3 Mom items, you get a transformation. Hey, there you go. You got the mother transformation, so now, it may not look like much, but if you move around, that knife will damage things. It's always the opposite of the way you're moving, so you can, like, shoot that way while moving backwards. If that makes sense, like you're backing away from an enemy. Hell yeah. I do want to take a peek in here. Ooh, soul hearts. Okay. I think we might want some of those later, but I don't think we need them now. Heyya. Here's a little tips you can see what I see. The old dogs, old tricks, trickle in mentality. Nobody trying to link with you, you're wasting your breath. But if you can't beat them, gotta kick him like a hero. But we getting kind of weary, cause no one really knows if we just playing over serious. Fuck the way they jeer at us, stemming from their fear of us. Still keep it downright delirious. Also, spaced out, chasing down the next city, pretty place to stay. Those days are gone, the pressure's on. Face down, no sweat, forget about it back in the day. Oh god, they're underground. Oh god. Ambiguity, we kicking it just you and me, trying to find a silver lining. Games full of lunacy. Fuck the new wave, you an enemy, a homie. I swear you're gonna know me. The adventure is embracing what the universe will throw me. Okay, do we want any of here? Size and range. This is for active items and none of us really have a good one yet. I don't think any of those are worth spending money on. Oh, fuck. I was not expecting him to be up there. You blasted nerd. Oh, wow. That works. We got obliterated. No, my luck. Okay. Definitely Devil Deal time. Oh god. Okay, I'm going up this way. These motherfuckers love to charge at you. As long as they stay stuck over in their little corners of doom. There we go. Okay. Oh, watch out. He's a dickhead. Okay. Wait, do I have a guppy item or is that... Why do I have a... Oh, because I'm Lazarus. I was like, why do I have a revive? So what I will say is... This is very good, but also very dangerous, because if you die while you have the 9 revives that this thing gives you right here, it makes you leave the room and come back, which can, like, wipe the progress you had on a boss fight. However, I do think one of us should at least take 2 spooky. That is just, like, a saving grace. We could take this if we felt real risky, but it's gonna be a dangerous move. If that makes sense. Carnix does get the easy way, too, of being able to purchase it with just a soul heart. So, if you want an EMP, I think you have dibs first here. But, or no, Carnix passed up on the last one, so Carnix has dibs first. Oh, you unlocked the Zazel. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, those flies just like basically said, no, I'm not gonna damage you and win around you. That fucking thing is so good. Right, free items. What is this? Increased fire rate from Isaac's left eye. Not very helpful for me, so someone else should take that. That is part of Mom and 4 pills on pickup. I was gonna say, if you want that one, Carnix, since EMP already has the Mom transformation, I don't have any Mom items. And the belt, of course. Just speed for me.
friends till the end.
That's balls of steel. That's really good for you.
Balls of steel.
Lemon party. Okay, let's see if we can get a key real quick before we start shit up. Ooh, PJs. That's another good soul heart item. Oh, wait a minute. These two items back to back is crazy. The one on the left lets you turn soul hearts into red hearts, like red heart containers, and the one on the right gives you 4 soul hearts. That might be the way for EMP to gain their health back. But we do need to gain a bit more money before we can afford both. So let's do our rounds and then we'll come back to the shop. Wait, was there even a key in here? Sorry. There is. Okay, let's get that and then we'll do our rounds and come back. Oh, Vampire Kiss, I think. Oh, Charm of the Vampire. Heal half a red heart for every 13 enemies killed. I mean, I think it was kind of a match made in wherever the fuck vampires come from. Hell. Okay, yeah, let's take this on. Oh god. God, I do not have much damage right now. Oh, giraffe bitches. There we go. Oh god, be careful, they jump. Lunatics. Oh god, not the leaky buttholes. Oh god. How many waves? Holy shit. I think Greedier increased the number of waves. Oh shit. Okay, so that's what the dead cat does. You've got 9 revives, but every time you die, it's gonna pull us out of the room. So, do be a little careful. I mean, obviously you're not going to be trying to die or anything, but if we're like mid-boss fight and you die, it'll completely yoink us out and undo all the damage. So if you get low during a boss fight, try and just hide, honestly. Because if it undoes the damage, then it could risk us all getting killed. That's why I was saying that item was dangerous to take. Oh god. Fucking homing on those. Oh, the Hierophant spawns 2 soul hearts. That'll... Yeah. Like that. So, I think it'll still count us through the first one, but we're gonna have to redo the whole fight with that second dude. So get down near the bottom where he's not gonna murder you. Yeah, it's the same one. Oh god. You can still, like, get involved, just be careful is all. Oh god. I do have a Psychic Fly kind of protecting from shots over on this side, so somewhat. There we go. Holy shit. And then... I don't think we're in a good state for a double deal right now, but... EMP. Grab both of these. So, careful, careful. Don't accidentally purchase anything else, but if you hit left trigger, it will consume one of those soul hearts to give you a full red heart container. So, but you're gonna have to charge it if you look at the bottom, like about here-ish. each of those little segments on the item will need to be, I guess I don't know where exactly your meter is, but each of the little segments on the item will need one wave of enemies to recharge, or one room. So as long as you keep a couple of those soul hearts around, you can keep gaining health. I will warn you, if you lose all of your health and it teleports you out of the room again, it's going to reset you back to 1 red heart. So as you can keep stacking up those red hearts as long as you don't accidentally die again, but if you die again, it's going to remove all of those stacked up red hearts. Again, yeah, I don't think we want the devil deal. I think we just head out this time. We don't really got much to trade off. Away we go. God damn it, sorry. I'm in such a habit of skipping those. Ooh, mom's lipstick. Was I the one who took the mom item? Someone else was working. I think Karnix got the mom item before, so. Because that's mom's lipstick. That is a health up. I'm gonna take this one because I don't have the soul heart converter. And then that'll be EMP's damage up. And then I do want to check the shop for a key. I'm also gonna be a little... Hey! Oh, fuck! Okay, I don't know how I got out of there so quick, but I'll take it. Yoink. Okay, what is this? I think this is Prayer Card? It's an active item that spawns an Eternal Heart. I think I'm gonna take this one just because I don't think Karnix can really use Eternal Hearts. I should not have used that. That was dumb. Anyways. Oh, careful. Always gotta be careful of that button. Okay, don't touch the button. Oh god. Laser beam eyeballs. Oh fuck, I ran into that dude. More leaky buttholes. These bastards. To the rings. Okay. Okay. Sci-Fly is the world's best fucking protector. Holy shit. Okay. EMP is pretty damaged, so let's... that's good for EMP. And then, yeah, grab that red heart. And that one. Just to keep you healthy. And then, if you want to grab this one, and then use your item, it'll give you another red health container. There you go. Alright, ready for the boss fight. This is... It could be a... Oh, fuck. It could have been way, way worse. It was almost way, way worse, but it could have been infinitely fucking worse. Oh god, here comes the somewhat worse. Is it fucking... I don't think he moves. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't think he moves. Yeah, as long as you stay far away from that spot. I don't think this dude can really hit you. This dude... Oh god. Okay, that had me worried. Sci-Fly to the rescue. Okay. I do think a Devil Deal will be worth it now. So get ready for another fight. Damn. Oh god, these ones move. These ones move. I've got a Sci-Fly to protect. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, Sci-Fly. I do not have damage right now, bro. Oh no, Sci-Fly's in recovery. Okay, well that's a dastardly ass fucking boss. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna revive Carnix. We do not have much dabblage right now, it would appear. Oh shit. I can grab that. I don't think we should do it. I don't think it's worth it anymore. EMP just lost like all of his soul hearts or all of his built up hearts because we were doing that. Don't have any of those either. I really wish that spawned it on the ground rather than putting it into my inventory because I would have given that to EMP. Me, myself, and I again. I don't complain about it. I just don't have the time, half the time, wondering whether the weather will give me some sunshine. Okay. For a lifeline that I won't find in this lifetime. That's a health up. I think EMP should grab that one. It's a mushroom. What is this one? Tears, shot speed, health, and heals. If you want that one, Carnix, I know you only get the soul heart, but not really any benefit to me. Tears and shot speed. Okay, let's see if we got a key. I feel like there's always one, yeah. Link. What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna grab it just to identify it. Rank. Lodestone magnetizing tier? Hold on, that could be crazy. Chance to fire tiers that magnetize enemies. Hold on, I gotta skip this Demon Dice. Demon Dice is nice for a background vibe, but that song has got too much lyrics. It's overlapping. Where are we at here? Okay. It was a little much. Chance to fire tears that magnetize enemies. Magnetized enemies pull other enemies, Isaac's tears, and enemy projectile. Ooh, okay. I have really bad luck, so the odds probably aren't great, but you know, I guess we'll find out. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, what the fuck? It, like, magnetized immediately. Oh my god. These masks are real sons of bitches, you know that? What the fuck? Everything is everywhere at all times. Everything everywhere all at once. Okay, okay. This is hell. What did we just witness? I mean, we are in Shoal. We literally are in Shoal, so you know what? I don't know exactly what I'm expecting. I think we have enough to get Carnix back. Just barely. God, you look fucking horrifying. I don't know why, the way that his character looks, it's just giving me vibes of like, hey guys. Like, it looks like he has like a goofy grin on almost. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh, there's so much shit. There's too much shit. There's way more shit than there should be. Hey, there's a heart up there. I'm gonna grab that. This might be the end of us. Fuck. Shit. Oh no, dude. I'm getting I just got fucking raffle stomped, dude. I actually just got raffle stomped. I'm starting down here. You know what? We're doing it the other way. Wait, is this working? Ow. Okay, it was kind of working. Fucking these little demon bitches. They're everywhere. What is this? Fuck. God damn. Ow, that was an explosive. I don't know why I did that. I like willingly took a look at an explosive thing and just blew it the fuck up. 2 feet away from my dome piece. Ow. Oh, oh. Well, here goes nothing. The final attempt. Fuck. No. Yeah. So that right there is exactly why the cat is such a curse. It is like actually just as much a curse as it is a benefit. If you can lock it in on a run where you like consistently have enough damage that if you die you can pull it off, then it works for you. But if you don't have that damage, then it is it'll definitely be a threat. Alright, but I was gonna say, I know we only got a couple games in tonight, but my voice is actually getting kind of rough and it's starting to get real, not like real painful, but it's getting to the point where I can tell it will be painful if I keep forcing myself here. So I think, despite the fact that we only got a few games in here, we're gonna definitely have this scheduled next week again. What I will say though, EMP, if you like this game, I highly recommend trying to get a win with Azazel, that new character you unlocked, that you got right there. They're actually really sick. They're really fun, and you do unlock another character for getting a win in greed mode with that character. But I'm getting a little rough around the edges, so thank you, Lackeys all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed our... Oh, what the fuck? Our delve into... It's fucking hand tracking shit, man. Hope you enjoyed our delve into the origins of vampires, as well as the greed mode. We're probably going to do some more greed mode next time as well, because I do want to max out my bank. But thank you all for coming out, and I hope you all have a bloody great night, as always. Just, you know, maybe don't let whatever the fuck those bosses were bite. those like mask bitches, they bite hard. And they'll just swarm you. Jesus fuck. Bye, love y'all. Mwah.